Hello? Hello? Yes, I know we're a bit late. Had some last minute people join in, and then they sent me their bands, and some people had trouble signing up. Hello? So things were a bit crazy, but thank you for being here. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you all. Today is actually a pretty big tournament day. Good, strong turnout for El Tournamente. We had 26 people sign up, 20 check in. Shut up, Warhammer 3, don't tell me what to do. So if you take a look over here with me, do have a good number of people today. Today is best of one, double elimination. Other than that, no real gimmick in the game. Outside of the game, there is 5 bans per player. So every player before the stream even started, they all sent me their picks and bans for the day. And yeah, so things should move along pretty quickly. I am top of bracket. So pick 1, ban 2. And Boojalicious and I'm playing him. We have Dwarves, Kislev, Words of Chaos, Grand Cathay, Bretonia, and all 3 Elves are banned. Alright. Skaven's not banned, but Lizardmen aren't banned, and I've got something fun that I'm gonna show you whether I lose. Ban, nothing else. I don't give a fuck. Bring it, you coward. Yeah, but I have a fun Lizardman build that we could all experience together. So yeah, let's get into it, see some fun stuff, see some good shit. Tried to sign in, but too late, Black Knight. No! I'm sorry, Cool Umbrella, I just missed you. I'm sorry. I don't know if Booj has a lobby just yet. So I'm gonna host one. I'll invite him. Oh no, he went Tomb Kings. Okay, Tomb Kings is real bad for what I want to be doing here. Tomb Kings is real bad for what I want to be doing here, but we might just do it anyway. Shimmer Sword. Is this still up? Is my Lizardman build still up? I don't have a blocker. I'll get a blocker soon, but yeah! Yeah, we've been having some fun. Alright, Shimmer Sword. I love this build, man. It's so funny. So I've been taking the Skink Oracle because this guy does some damage these days. He does some damage. And then I've been having fun with some Horned Ones with Rev Crystal and Earthblood support from the Skink Oracle, so tons of healing. But also throwing a Saurus Old Blood in there with them. Stand Your Ground and Horn of Kygor, buffing these guys up, giving them insane stats. Shit's lit. It's super funny. Tomb Kings is going to be rough. We're going to do it anyway, but Tomb Kings is going to be fucking rough for my Horned Ones to get good stuff done. Cool Umbrella, dude. Kids always come first. Can you ban Grand Cathay 3 times and Kislev 2? I mean, you could if you want to. My bans for today, things I just didn't want to play against. I did Grand Cathay, Bretonia, Dwarves, Kislev, and Warriors of Chaos. Those would be mine. Alright, Tomb Kings versus Lizardmen. I do need a blocker. Just because I gotta get one set up, eat for when I'm not playing. But also, I do like a blocker for when I'm playing, even though I just told you my basic strategy. As you all know, if you've been watching streams recently, I do get very salty when I lose. So the blocker is just nice so that if I get... Sorry. So when I lose, when I'm in my salty rampage, I can't be, like, suspicious that they looked at my stream or whatever. It's just... I know myself, I know what I get salty at, and I know that it's better if I just have a blocker. So I'm not such a little prick. So I'm not such a little bitch. Now, if you want my real opinions on this matchup, if you're not taking this stupid tech I have, yeah, if you want my real opinions, not the stupid tech, you'd probably want to Fire Slan instead of a Source Old Blood with Burning Head, then you want some Rev Crystals and stuff, but I'm going to take my Skink Oracle Source Old Blood Horned Ones combo because I want to. This is all the warning you're going to get, that the build you're about to see is not optimal. It is not good. Not good at all. End of story. It's dog shit. Versus, I will say, versus Tomb Kings. They just don't have the tools my Horned Ones are going to try and fight, but it's whatever. I really like... So where do I like my Source, Old Blood, Skink Oracle, and Horned Ones combo? I tried it versus Beastmen today. That was really good. I enjoyed it a lot. I had some misplays, and I still won the game, which makes me think the build is good, because then if I play better, it'll do even better. I liked it versus Bretonia. I didn't take a Skink Oracle that time. I took Mazda Mundi, 3 Horned Ones, and some Rev Crystals. But I think the Source Old Blood could be better there. And then the Skink Oracle is good at sniping out Hippogriff models. But, yeah, could be good there. Generally, this tech is good for if the enemy is going to rely on a large single entity to try and kill your Lord, and then cavalry to overrun your backline, like the Beastmen do. Because my Horned Ones, with the buffs and debuffs of the Source Old Blood, can kill, like, infinite Centaurs on a flank. And I don't have to fear Morgar or a Chariot Caster or any of that stuff, because the Skink Oracle will take him out. So, but Tomb Kings, the reason I keep saying that Tomb Kings is not a good matchup for this build is everything they want to do is at ranged. So they're going to outrange my Skink Oracle, probably. They're going to shoot at my Horned Ones rather than fight them in melee. So that's just bad for me, but we'll do it anyway. Been having fun. No Skaven today? Maybe. It's double Elim, so I'm not going to get knocked out from just this game. I've been getting hard dicked on Skaven. I'm having such a bad time on Skaven. It feels like Poison Globes are one of the worst range units in the game about, like, dropping orders and being shitty. I was talking to Strat Game a bit about it when he clapped my cheeks. Because he had... we were playing Beastman Scaven, and he had a regiment of renowned spearmen sitting in trees like this, and I walked up with a globe and told them to attack it. They had attack orders, and if, like, this is the globe, they were here, so, like, the guys on the edge of their range, not in it, they walked to here without throwing before I ordered them manually backwards. But I was just struggling with that, like, all fucking game, and so they'd never throw, and it just feels really bad as a Skaven. So then you're stuck playing all melee rush with Skaven, which is possible. It's possible. I'm not trying to pretend all melee rush Skaven doesn't exist, but, like, all melee rush Skaven works better when the enemy isn't expecting it at all. So then you take them off guard. But if the meta becomes everybody knows that Skaven range units don't work correctly, or, like, have so much jank that I'm not going to use them and I'm always going to melee rush them, then they'll just melee rush me better, right? Like if Beastmen focus on a melee rush versus a Skaven melee rush, they'll win because it's what their faction's good at. They should win. So I don't know. Plus, I'm a player who really likes playing with ranged units, and the Skaven ranged units have been tilting me off the face of the earth with their random ass jank. So it's tough. They're still my favorite faction by far. I just might need a little breather so I don't keep losing my goddamn mind. Slings are better than globes. Globes change your mind. I do like the 200 slings a lot. They're good. It's just you need them for different things. You need globes to kill enemy cavalry and whatnot. Alright. So this matchup's just terrible for Lizardman. I actually have a serious build that does quite well into Tomb Kings, but that's not the build we brought today. So I'm going to hide my Skink Oracle until I can disrupt some of those Ushabti Great Bows. I'm going to keep my Horned ones just a little more out of range until we're ready. But for now, we gotta go get engaged. Okay. Skink Oracle is trying to hide in the trees for now. Let's use a single target heal on him so I don't have to use an Earthblood on him just yet. Alright, these trees are not providing me any cover whatsoever. And we love that. Alright. The front line's almost there, so let's start moving up. We're gonna get our Skink Oracles, not Skink Oracles, Skink Skirmishers in range to just start being annoying. Back in the woods we go. Ba-da-ba-doo-ba-doo. Alright, so we're moving up. I'm gonna try to go straight through the front line because on his flanks he has spears and on his front line he has basic sword versions, so maybe I can just get through them is the hope. We'll try. I don't want to flank for too long because these guys are watching me. Alright, he's got to go in between so I can give both my guys the buffs. There you go, Horn of Krygor. We got to get out of here fast. We'll put a heal down there preemptively and try and get things moving. I got to get these Coldwind Riders into the fray. You're taking damage. Shit happens. If you make it out of there alive, that's good. If not, well, whatever. I have healing from the Skink Oracle still. But I just need to do disruption. See, you're on shoot, you're not on go into melee and die, and yet for some reason you're going into melee and dying. Why is that, little friend? Why is that? We've disrupted a lot of stuff, still trying to get through with these horned ones, really pushing through that front line nice and quickly. I'll heal up this area. I kind of want to heal up the Rev Crystal, but that's just not going to happen. So, Source Old Blood still being annoying. We are trying to push through this front line with our horned ones, really get through to here. I'm going to have Cold Ones go around the back. Now that he's pulled all of his halberds off of the flanks and moved them up, now there's nothing to stop my Cold Ones from getting back here and being a goddamn nuisance. So I'm going to have my Horned Ones go over here and get away from these Tomb Guard Halberds that are giving me a bit of guff. Oh wait, no, not you. Other Horned Ones. Other Horned Ones need you to go this way a little bit. Cold Ones up here, flank around. We do have a Rev Crystal back. I'll heal it a little bit, but I need its Rev Crystal healing for the Horned Ones. Did you guys get the Horn of Kygor? Yes, you did. Horn of Kygor for the boys. So they're pushing straight through. Rev Crystal's trying to get in range of the heal. He appears to be going slow. Can't tell if he's lagging or just being silly. Right. We are on their back line, getting some good work done. I'm going to give my Cold One Riders a little bit more HP. And something is wrong with this Rev Crystal, because he is not moving like he should be. Break. Nope, he broke. But yeah, something's wrong with that Rev Crystal. He is moving really, really, really slow. I don't know why that's happening. Source Cold Old Blood is stuck in place. Don't know what that's about. Now he's moving a little bit. But yeah, I don't know what was going on with that Rev Crystal. He was moving, like, absurdly slow. That's probably going to be GG. Yeah, it's GG. I don't know what was going on with him. I feel like that was slower than should be possible. Aren't you already engaged? Fair and true and based. Jeez. So I'll fall down to the lower bracket. Not an unexpected outcome from taking that build. Like, we laid out the problem before we even started the game. Oh, he had a Tomb Guard front line. Interesting. Held for a lot longer than Skeletons would. Anyway, we laid out the problem before the game started, so I'm not shocked how we lost. The Tomb Kings want to kill you from range, so all the melee stats of the Horned Ones are going to go to waste, and my Skink Oracle couldn't really get in range and do too much. But I had two things I wanted to check out while we wait for our next opponent. So at some point I give this guy orders, and he just walks into fucking melee for no reason, and then the Rev Crystal speed, I wanted to know what that's about. Alright, so he'll get orders soon. There, he has attack orders onto those Sepulchral Stalkers. He is now within range. He fires. Now I switch on to Arkan. He has attack orders onto Arkan. He's within range. Fires. And then why do you start just running in like a dumbass? What are you doing? Fires. Okay, so he somehow lost sight and had to get past the trees? I feel like, doesn't he run further in? Didn't we have a problem with that? Yeah, now he just starts running in. Why? Why are you just running in, you dumb fucking animal? All right. That happens with my globes all the time, but it's also happening with the Skink Oracle a lot in this game. He's just not firing. Look at him, he's just not firing. He's standing around like a fucking dumbass. Ugh. Okay, that's annoying. And then what goes on with this guy? Yeah, what is this? Whenever I order him, look at how fast he's moving. And then when I ordered him, what the fuck? He just stops! He was moving so much faster, but whenever I give him an order, he starts walking! Ah! Why are you walking? Why? What is wrong with you? Go! Run faster, you dumbass piece of shit! You have 36 speed, bro! What is this? That's so tilting. That's so tilting. But yeah, no, that is a Tomb King's favorite matchup. I'm not surprised I lost. I'm mildly annoyed at how I lost, but still. You try carrying a Rev Crystal everywhere, it's hard work. I really wonder... Cope? No, I think I would have lost that game anyway. I did... wanting to know... So, wanting to know why a unit was acting strangely doesn't mean I'm like, if he had done that, I would have won the whole game. It's like, why were you acting strange? Let me go find out. But no, I'm not shocked I lost. It's not a very good build versus Tomb Kings. I've just really been enjoying it. Alright. I think I have... I think I have an idea of what was happening. So let's see this. I'm just curious. Alright, so if he starts moving... So he's running, and now if I give him orders to heal someone out of range... No, now he's running. I was thinking maybe if you give him heal orders, he defaults to walking, but no, he's running in this one. His speed doesn't change. So I guess that was just a one-off weird bug. Did you accidentally get put into walking? It's R. But I feel like I gave him orders multiple times. In the replay, he stopped twice. It was whenever I gave him an order to heal something, he would just default to walking. Very strange. Alright. Someone is missing in action. Sometimes makes them walk, yeah. Sorry. I'm mildly distracted right now because someone's not answering their opponent. They're asking me where that person is. To send me lower bracket replays, please. Thank you. So we're having issues finding Yashkif. He was messaging me before the tournament. I don't know where he is now. But I'll cast every replay from the lower bracket where people start getting knocked out of the tournament. That's just easier to keep track of than the upper bracket. The upper bracket, it's like, what are the stakes for this? But, yeah. So hopefully we'll get to see the replay of Salinator and Father Ramsey, Blood Penguin and Ian Zero, me and Blank, Chalk and Blank. The loser of 2. Oh, I'm waiting on Shoxy and Yakshif too. Yashkif. Oh no. There's no bueno. That's gonna take a while. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Some other people sent in replays from this tournament, so I will download those right now. So we have something to cast while I'm waiting for my next opponent. Okay. Well, while I wait for my opponent / for that whole thing to get figured out, let's spectate some other games. We got Norska Warriors of Chaos. We got Skaven Vampire Coast. This is a little more meta, so let's just do this one, get it out of the way. Salinator and Hard Rust Warrior. Norska and Warriors of Chaos. Should cast me versus Sipa? I will. I was just trying to figure out what was going on with the tournament. What do we got for builds here? For Hardress Warrior, we have Marauder Chieftain on his Mammoth with no buffs, a Fate of Buna and Spirit Leech Caster, and then 4 Marauder Hunters with their Throwing Axe variant for the Armor Piercing. Frontline of Marauders, and then 3 regular Skinwolves, 1 ROR Armored Skinwolf, the Maws of Savagery, 2 Norse Ice Wolves. The other side for the Warriors of Chaos of Salinator, we have Archaon the Everchosen with Burning Head and Spirit Leech, 4 Marauder Horsemen, 5 Marauders, 2 Chaos Knights of Tzeentch, 2 Chaos Warhounds, and a Mutalith Vortex Beast with no heal support whatsoever. Hey, Phoenix King. How you doing? So the standing Marauder Hunters with their throwing axes are firing back at Marauder Horsemen, as I have said many times on stream, but just in case you weren't here for those, standing infantry with range attacks will almost 99.9% of the time outtrade their cavalry counterparts, and their cavalry counterparts are usually paying for the speed with which they move. Anyway, sorry. We couldn't find Yashkev, so I told the enemy of Yakshev to just take the win and move on. So technically I'm against them. We'll see if they answer or not. Alright, dogs moving in, but they're countercharged by Skinwolves. Skinwolves with their superior mass should get a lot of charge damage down, and they did. Another Burning Head from Archaon. I feel like you cast 2 of those very quickly, but I got distracted momentarily, so maybe I'm just being delusional. Mutalith Vortex Beast terror routes off some Skinwolves, while Archaon also takes out Marauders, and Norska's looking like they're having a bad time on this now southern flank. Some Chaos Knights in the back, I guess, are getting wrecked. But aside from that, I mean, the Mutalith is doing just fine. It's going to come duel with the Marauder Chieftain. And if Archaon and the Mutalith team up on this Chieftain, his giant health pool won't save him. What the fuck? He's going to die. Chaos Knights is trying to stay in the fight. Skinwolves and Dogs getting drained down by the Mutalith for all the time they spend in melee combat. Skinwolves do catch some of Salinator's skirmish cav. Will tear them down. On the northern side, some Chaos Marauders are holding pretty okay against the Norskin Marauders, but Norska has a lot more support up here. The Maws of Savagery are tearing apart the Chaos Knights of Tzeentch, and so on. It looks like even the Mutalith Vortex Beast is being pathed up here to try and turn this situation around. He'll drain down the Maws of Savagery, route them off as well, because he's big and spooky and scary. Archaon takes another Spirit Leech. Where's that Chieftain? Okay, he did not take a lot of damage from his 2v1 shenanigans, so I think they got caught up on each other and just didn't get very much done. Dogs fighting the Chaos Knights of Tzeentch. Mutalith is definitely turning this fight around. Okay, sorry. Someone's asking me a question. Okay, so Yaksha signed up for 2 tournaments at the same time. Mine was accidental. He was trying to play Domination. Okay, makes sense. Happens. Moving on. That mystery is solved. So what is happening over here? I'm sorry I've been a little distracted. I've been getting a lot of messages about someone not being in the tournament they're supposed to be in. Marauder Chieftain's still very healthy. We have some Skinwolves in the distance that are quite healthy. All 4 Skinwolves actually are generally in a pretty good spot. And the Norskin caster is fine. Norskins are very ahead on the balance of power. I do tend to agree. I'm a little worried about this Mutalith Vortex Beast, because without any of these Marauder Hunters left, which this last one is about to get taken down, he could do a lot of damage in this game, though if Archaon dies, then the Mutalith can't solo carry. So he is going to need to keep this charge going. He routed off the Hunters, which is great, but he needs to get over to the Skinwolves and save Archie. Though how much, I mean, can you even save Archie? We have like 2 more Spirit Leeches until he dies, and you can't really counter that. Oh, big charge there. God damn, Mutilith. Less sweaty turn when I see Archaon and Mutilith. It's the ODM curse. ODM, only no sweat. It stands for only silent D sweat men. Another Burning Head from Archaon trying to get rid of the Marauder Hunters, and he will succeed in doing that. Army losses is probably going to take hold, though. I don't think the Mutilith is going to get to fight it out till the end of his days. If he would even win it in the first place. Big charge, big damage, and army losses, plus a Spirit Leech that would have gotten close to finishing off Archaon regardless. Only damp men. What a Pals plant. Alright, let's go over to Sippa versus Crow. Skaven and Vampire Coast. One of the most fun Skaven matchups in my opinion. It's very even, but both sides have a lot they can do in it, and just I find it very interesting. For Sipa and the Vampire Coast, we have two Scurvy Dogs. The Night Terrors, Morngul ROR, with their regen and their rampage and their red skin. Then a bunch of animated Hulks. Some zombies in the front line. 3 bombers, Count Noctilus with Melkots, his summon, and his heal. And then a whole bunch of bats. I haven't seen this since game 2. Bombers and pistols and handguns, including the Saltlord Scudlers. Now, technically, FYI, you can only have 5 flyers, I think. 5 range flyers. But we'll see if either player even cares. For the Skaven, 4 Rat Ogres, 4 Clan Rats, then a bunch of Skaven Slave Slingers, 2 Globes, a Plague Claw Catapult, and the Natty Boobo's Sharpshooters, Lord Skrulk as the Lord, and then Wolf Rats with Poison, 4 of them. Wolf Rats are very important in this matchup, so are Rat Ogres. I don't know why Natty Boobo's was put all the way out here. Sure, they have stock, but you can just watch where the purple bullets come from. You can figure it out, and now they're very far away from any supports. They are going to take a lot of damage. Meanwhile, Globes are wrecking these poor deck droppers' day in conjunction with the Skaven Slave Slingers. Oof. It was a rough start here for the coast. They lost a Scurvy Dog. Saltlord Scudlers are half HP. They lost a lot of their bats. And the Skaven do have a better front line. Night Terrors getting kind of rolled. Wolf Rats will get chased off by the Scurvy Dogs. But a lot of this matchup between the Skaven and the coast usually comes down to Wolf Rats versus Scurvy Dogs, who gets the mobility advantage. Because whoever wins, whoever gets the better charges, whoever gets the better fights, can usually control the map and then shut down the opponent's ranged and just kill them. Because both factions have chaff that doesn't matter. Both factions have very strong range, and both factions have pretty weak mobility game. So that's generally why I consider it interesting, is because it's almost like a mirror match. Almost. You don't have the same units. You have similar units. Skaven seem to be overall winning the front line pretty handedly, and they've taken out a lot of the bats, but the Vampire Coast getting into the back line mostly with summons, and the bats still harassing down the Poison Globes a bit, can get rid of some of their crowd clearing potential, I guess? Though, do you need it? I don't know if the Skaven need Globes at this point. They've killed almost everything that matters. Globes aren't that good versus animated Hulks. Globes aren't that good versus Noctilus. You still have Slingers poking down the Saltlord Scudlers and stuff, and the Natty Boobos have secured themselves in the high ground. If they shoot the Saltlord Scudlers, finish them off, then kill this other Bomber Bat, they're just safe and sound up there. There's nothing that can really get to them, and then they can fire down into the valley. Nimbus Way is not here. I heard he had a very sad day yesterday, but if he does pop into the stream, he'll be happy to see a Plague Claw Catapult doing well. Rat Ogres running back to support Skrulk after they won the frontline fight. They're no longer needed back there. Dogs rampaging over the sides. And only really the Tide of Skuld is having a good time on the low ground, which you can just ignore them and walk away. Oh boy, a zombie mob with Frenzy. Oh, that's so scary. Some more Slingers rallying. I am very concerned about the Coast's capacity to win this game at this point. Just not seeing a lot of damage from them. Maybe Noctilus can put on his solo carry pants. Maybe. It's not seeming likely. Natty Boobos do finish off the Saltlord Scudlers. The other bombers are going to come over and probably kill them. We'll see if they can get a little bit of damage on their way out. Zombies still trying to kill the Plague Claw Catapult. Zombies still have 30 seconds left of life, and with Noctilus nearby, they will finish those Plague Claws. But once again, like the Globes, it's not like the Plague Claws have that much left to shoot at anyway. It is just going to be the Noctilus show, if he can carry. Skaven Slave Slingers worth their weight in gold versus the Vampire Coast. For 200 gold, you can bring archers, which is awesome. Slingers are pog. I'll complain about line of sight issues and globes not throwing all day, but slingers are amazing. Both sides just kind of reforming lines with their strengths. The Skaven are finishing up this little pocket of resistance. The coast is finishing up and chasing down all the ranged areas back here. So I imagine we'll see Skrull get back together with his troops. The Vampire Coast will try to get all their guys back together, and we'll have one final showdown. Clanrat Spears and Rat Ogres trying to get these animated hulks at least into crumbling territory so that they'll kill themselves off while they run away. And can Noctilus solo carry? It sounds ridiculous, but actually he might. I mean, Skrull's at half HP. He's a better duelist than Count Noctilus, 1v1, but not at half HP and not while Noctilus has, you know, healing and stuff. So Noctilus can kill Skrull, and then looking at the rest of this, I mean, all these guys are so battered. Noctilus might be able to just whittle them down one by one and route them off. I think the Coast still have a legit shot in this game. I'm going to ×2 speed while that animated Hulk gets finished off. Bats are going to chase these guys off the edge of the map they're sitting next to. And a Liber Bubonicus pokes down Noctilus. Do you have a second charge of that? No. That was still good damage. Rod of Corruption is also going to make Skrulk pretty annoying if he fights Noctilus. If the bats are too close by, I can just pop Rod and whittle them down. Not like they have too much ammunition anyway. I like the Pestilent Breath flex. Just chucking it underneath him. It's the only spell he brought, so I guess it's fine. Noctilus trying to hold on. A Wraith Storm is going to hurt all the Skaven units in this area with this explosion damage, and they probably are overcommitting right now because they could get a mass rout going. And the balance of power is not the Vampire Coast's friend, so if you can get a lot of stuff routing at the same time, it might even run off the map because the bats could chase it, but Coast is mostly just trying to grind this out. If everything on the map was unbreakable and army losses didn't happen, then Noctilus could probably win. Skrulk is in there dueling with them. Bats using the last volley of their ammo. Firing in. Noctilus chucks out double summons, just trying to buy himself some buffering space. And like I said, all this stuff is running off. I kind of want to see the Fell Bats chase after those guys and just be a pain in the ass. Skrulk is firing off another Pestilent Breath just for the vigor reduction, since there's nothing you can really do with Pestilent Breath anyway at this point. Though I still would like to see it get thrown down onto these zombies. I understand that friendly fire is a bit of a bitch. Skrulk is getting worked down. I'm going to pause this right here and take a little break. And for literally no reason at all, I'm going to go into my artwork folder. Not that one. I'm going to go into my artwork folder, pull out a certain piece of artwork I had done, and put it on the screen for no reason. For no reason at all. Just gonna put this here. Don't know why I'm putting it here. Just gonna put this right here, right there. And now I'll hit play again. Why are you still highlighting blue? Stop being highlighted blue. Alright. So, Noctilus, holding the entire world on his shoulders like Atlas of old, is trying to solo carry this game. Zombie Pyrotech and mobs are fading away, but Noctilus is still trying to snipe out Lord Skrulk. His healing cap is within sight. He is down to half HP. Another Invocation of Heck is going to heal them up just a little bit. We still have Rat Ogres, but Rat Ogres are notoriously terrible at killing foot characters. Dogs charging back in. Everybody's just trying to give Skrulk a little bit of space. But man, consider all the healing that Noctilus has gotten, and look at the work Skrulk has done to him. Bounce power actually tips into the Vampire Coast's favor, and I do not disagree at all. Skrulk chucks out one stand your ground for a little bit of leadership, a little bit of melee defense. Noctilus gets another summon off, takes another big hit. He's down to half HP, even after all that healing. Rat Ogres are kind of standing around, don't really know how to get involved in this fight. They need to find a way in. The zombie bats are back. Another Wraith Storm from Noctilus. How much damage does it do to Skrulk? How much damage does it do to Skrulk's minions? There it comes. It's hitting them, and he's gonna rout. That might just cause army losses in the other direction as Skrulk is on his way out of here. All the Clanrat Spears are on their way out of here. Some of them are even shattering. Rat Ogre's trying to pile back in, and Noctilus does it. He carries the whole game on his back. That's the boy. That's the lad. That's the right proper get. I think at this point it's doomed. I'll fast forward and just see if anything crazy happens, but deck droppers are going to chase off Skrulk, and Noctilus can easily beat the piss out of these Rat Ogres. The Clan Rat Spears are so close to routing that I don't think they really matter. That is army losses. And that is your boy. That is your boy Nocti. Whee! Did you draw the art yourself? No, I have an artist friend who I pay him. I pay him to do these things, but he also did our like faction war art for the winners. He did the art for my board game. He's a good guy. Rip the Coast. It was pretty close, but Noctilus is a threat. He's a scary, spooky gentleman. That was a very close game. Just looking around the values, seeing if anything really pops out at me. I have 7 messages. Why? Dr. Nerd, let's fight after your replay. Aren't you fighting Lamb Sauce? We're up in loser's bracket. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Okie doke. My next opponent is ready. Ready. I do have another replay from the loser's bracket that I haven't saved yet, so there we go. We'll cast that after my game, but I won't keep my opponent waiting. Okay. I don't know if Nerd has a lobby, but I'll just host one. What's our map? Pillar Bone? Ooh, I like that map. I've been in love with Pillar Bone recently. It's a good one. There's a giant fat ball of meat in the background. Alright, let's get the blocker up. What's our combined bands? Me and Nerd. Alright, so mine were Grand Cathay, Brett, Dwarves, Kislev, Walk, and Brett, Ogre Kingdoms, VC, Beastman, Grand Cathay. I pick Skaven because I'm getting eliminated, so I might as well get rid of that. I pick Skaven bands, Skaven and Tzeentch. I don't want to do a mirror match. Fuck that noise. Alright, he's top bracket. Never mind. Thought I was. Doesn't matter. Alright, he's going Skaven. He banned Tzeentch and Lizardmen. Greenskins. The Grand Skins. Let's see. What is my greenskin build that I like here? May I ask for an Anarian on round 2 on horse? Possibly? I don't know. When I'm in the loser's bracket, I generally try not to fart around too much. Because I gotta win. Boy, what else are we doing out here? So I have that, and that. Some of those. Please. If I win this round, I'll consider it. But I already picked Greenskin, so here we are. Also, I'm not playing High Elves into fucking Skaven. I know some people can win it, but I'm not exactly a High Elf expert. Is Wurzag still an auto pick? No. No, with the stuff nerf? No. I generally go with other lords. This build doesn't feel complete, but I don't remember what I'm missing. Shit. What the fuck am I missing? What? Get another one of you, cut one of you? Oh, yeah, that's probably what I did. This is looking correct. Sure. Grimgore is the only real choice? I don't know. I have been taking foot as hag. Foot as hag. A real boss for the real gets. I like Grimgore in the Warriors of Chaos matchup. There might be other better lords than him in that matchup, but I think he's fine in that one. Okay. Just wait till the Grom replay drops. You did send in a pretty cool replay of Grom de Paunch being back at the head of the boys. Gobbo with Squigs. Savage Orcs. Also with Squigs. Savage Orc Biggins. And we have some trolls for troll things. And we do get the spinny loons off on their own flank. I have a chariot to try and disrupt things, dive onto enemy globes and shut them down. And we have some skirmish cav that I will use mostly to chase off enemy things that route and not let them come back. Is Grom still bad? I don't know. I haven't played with him. I've seen him a couple times. He feels either, from the limited amount I've seen him, and I need to highlight limited, there's still a lot to figure out in this patch, but he feels either fine or slightly weak. I don't think I'd call him bad. He's not bad. But I'm trying to figure out if he's optimal, you know? He's usable. You're not throwing a game if you pick him. I just don't really know if he helps you win yet. Alright. I'm good. Trolls will once again be decisive against Skaven. Oh, trolls are so fucking hard to deal with this Skaven. I got a pretty decent anti-greenskin build going, but it's still risky. Trolls sometimes just carry the whole fucking thing. For Aztec, I took Doom and Darkness and Spirit Leech. Doom and Darkness to help get through a front line, and then Spirit Leech for the late game, Spirit Leeching if they have a Foot Lord. This build particularly isn't very good against a Foot Lord like Skrulk. So Spirit Leech could be nice in a hyper late game scenario, but I'm thinking that Doom and Darkness will be my main spell. Throw an Overcast down on their front line and try and route them quicker so I can get into the back line. It's all about momentum with Skaven. Especially in this matchup where you have two low leadership factions, it's you need to start winning and keep winning, or that's it. Because if you start losing, you're going to keep losing. If only Rattling Gunners didn't suck. Yeah, they just need to aim lower. Alright, let's see it. Jezzails are off to the races. I'm going to start moving in my sneaky boys now. All my skirmish calves. Going to move around the side. Going to stay out of range of some of the more spooky things. But I'm going to try and dodge with him for a while. Meanwhile, giving all my guys orders. Squigs and Trolls. Going to have to wait a little bit and let their front line get in here. Okay. I'm going to have him serpentine his way up to the front line. Again, like I said, getting my skirmish cav behind him so that when I route some stuff, we keep it routing. Now seems like a good time to go get our mass involved. Didn't want to overextend with the mass, but we do want to keep things moving here. Throw some spinning loons down their line, then you pivot onto rat ogres. You guys come with me. Gotten through the front line. I'm going to chuck down a big old terror route into the middle here. Okay, now you guys are running up onto the back. Let's just pin him in. I'm not going to use your ranged components right now. Right now, it's all about that shock damage. Hit Claw, I'll throw a Spirit Leech onto him, but we really just need to shock and awe the Skaven army into routing, and then we'll clean up the pieces from there, right? So everything's routing. Ikit is currently Flensing Ruining me, so I need to get away from my front line so I don't harm them anymore. In the thingy. But we have gotten pretty good damage down here. Ikit's taking me for a little ride, which is okay. We've routed everything in this area. Let's move over here. I'll get my Spider Riders to chase down stuff over here. Rat Ogres and Savage Orc Biggins come this way. Chariots coming this way. And I could use these guys to come give me a little bit of a break. But we are routing a bunch of stuff. Savage Orcs coming back into the fold. I'm going to go ahead and Doom and Darkness these Rat Ogres just to get them running. But we are pushing everybody off once again. River Trolls are back. You guys keep after the globes. Okay, keep pushing in here. This is very momentum based, and we're doing pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Use a Savage Orc Biggins. Azhag needs to stay next to the Savage Orc Biggins so they can protect him from Ikit. Trolls would also do the job, but I'm going to use my Trolls to keep chasing things because they're fast. But Ikit does not want to fight my Savage Orc Biggins, so I will keep my Lord right next to them. Oh shit, need to let the cat out. Come on, kid. Come on, buddy. There you go. Alright, did I lose? Nope, not yet. Great. We have boar chariots that can help me chase down stuff. There's Jezzails out there somewhere. Okay. Trolls take a charge onto these guys. because you can get good damage out. Azhag is, in fact, dying. $15 left on that Cleansing Ruin. I'm gonna check out a Doom and Darkness here just because I think I think Azhag's toast. Not that it matters. Army losses hit. GG. Unfathomably based. Blight Scabs, Plague Pack. Chariots being improved is really tough for Skaven. It's good for the game overall, but it is tough for Skaven. Because for the 750 gold unit, I can just YOLO into his backline and disrupt globes. I think they disrupted Natty Boobos for a bit, and they take a while to die, which is Chariot's function. But yeah, the Skirmish Cav getting that nice surround did good. Savage Orc Biggins and Savage Orcs busted through a front line pretty quickly. Squigs also helped, but it's mostly Trolls with their mass running up with a leadership bomb from Azhag, and then my Skirmish Cav getting a full surround. It's really hard for Skaven to withstand. And my quest to constantly say Skaven are a C- tier faction continues. Okay. I have one replay from the losers bracket. Nurgle's PA dropped, Yakshif dropped, Blood Penguin Ian didn't get me a replay, but Father Ramsey and Salinator did. So let's go cover that. Let's go get that there replay. Father Ramsey and Salinator, this is an elimination game in the lower bracket. I'm going to try and cast every lower bracket game sent to me because they're a little easier to talk about without showing you the bracket because it's pretty simple. Whoever loses this is out of the tournament. Salinator on Warriors of Chaos, Father Ramsey on Skaven. Be'lakor. I honestly didn't know Warriors of Chaos could take Be'lakor. Maybe I'm just being stupid. I thought he was Demons of Chaos exclusive. Or Changeling. Wow. Okay. Be'lakor is very good against Skaven. He just has a lot of synergies that deal with them, but I don't think he's the monster he used to be. His cost increases really did hurt him over time. So, for the Warriors of Chaos, we have 4 Marauders, 3 Chaos Spawn, a Mutilith Vortex Beast, some Dogs, and a Chaos Knight in the trees, and then Be'lakor. Melkoths, the Withering, and Pit of Shades? No, just Melkoths and the Withering. Nice. For the Skaven army, a front line of Skaven slaves, a secondary line of clan rats, 1 Warp Lightning Cannon, 3 Globadiers, 4 Rat Ogres, 2 Wolf Rats, a Packmaster, I love the Packmaster, and Lod's Kraut. He was always on that roster? Yeah, I'm not alleging anything changed, I just didn't notice. It's called being a big old dummy. Warp Lightning Cannon's doing what they do very well in harassing large monsters that are on the ground. They're not very good against flyers these days, except for dragons. They're still fine against dragons. But they're not too good against flyers. They are decent-ish versus Cav, but they're very good against large, ground-based single entities. Front lines have collided. Skaven throw in their customary Poison Wind Globes that honestly just don't do that much damage versus infantry and Chaos Spawn. Globes still one-shot cavalry, but I don't know. They just don't do anything at all versus infantry and monsters infantry. I've kind of stopped using globes on my front line. I keep them exclusively to my flanks. Because, like, look, and I'm not trying to say, oh, globes are a bad unit. Globes are still a very good unit, a unit that I think should get nerfs, especially if they ever fix the line of sight stuff. But, like, look how little damage 2 or 3 volleys have done onto the front line. And compare it with what it does to cavalry, which, like, it just deletes cavalry. It's completely insane. But yeah, globes, I have stopped taking them towards my front line. I just keep them on the flanks because they don't do anything versus infantry or monstrous infantry. Chaos is through. Already 1 globe is routing, but the Wolf Rat's doing excellently on the side, and Rat Ogres even catch the Chaos Knights, so a lot of the mobility elements of Chaos are being shut down. Stand your ground is popped in this area. Trying to keep everything kosher. A Wither Overcast is also here to help with the Mutal Vortex Beast down to 10 armor. Bellacor's at 0. That's kind of insane. Pitfighters of Hell's Deep charging in to get some damage out, and Skrulk backs off. Elsewhere, Marauders, under continuing globe fire, will start routing off as Clan Rats and Rat Ogres also slam into them. Chaos Spawn getting through, trying to shut down the Poison Wind globes. And Skrulk summons also helping out a bit, I think. Some of you are summons down here, right? No summons. Just raw Clan Rat power. Marauders getting ganked. 4 of them versus an entire Skaven army is not much of a contest. Dogs running after other dogs, but Chaos Knights will recharge them to be just fine. Here's the central main fight. Pitfighters Hell's Deep taking some damage as Packmaster tries to buff and heal them up. Be'lakor and the Mutalist still kind of going nuts in the backfield. Shouldn't delete an entire unit. Yeah, I'm saying that they need nerfs for sure. I don't like them aimed at front lines. I usually just keep them aimed at flanks. As globes kill their entire own unit to kill off a couple Chaos Spawn. Pitfighters Hell's Deep with the Packmaster still doing their best to kill off Be'lakor and the Mutalith. They're doing okay. A lot of stuff is filtering in here. Chaos is falling behind the bounce power. I do tend to agree. I want these Wolf Rats to chase down Marauders and stop them from coming back to the fight. They're too low to really get involved here. They'll just rout off instantaneously. We'll see. What up, Cyrus? Nice charge from Chaos Knights downhill and from behind. Take these Poison Wind globes unawares. I think that's the last real globe. It's about to rout, but strangely, there we go. Now it terrorized. I was like, they're hanging on. And this is a lot of Rat Ogres all in one place, and they're doing good damage to the Mutal Vortex Beast, but they're also... What the fuck happened to that Clan Rat? Anybody see that Clan Rat just get murdered? That was weird. Anyway, they're getting a lot of damage onto the Mutalith, but the Mutalith is also draining all of them down in return. A Withering Overcast is down in the whole area, lowering all of their leadership. A mass Skaven rout is inbound! And Be'lakor heals, doesn't he? He heals off of other people around him being spooked. Yeah, so he's healing up. The Skaven are in mass exodus. And are we seeing another Count Noctilus situation? Were there too many Rat Ogres on the same spot? Packmaster's very healthy. He gets some Rat Ogres out of there. They're going to chase off Chaos Knights. But Be'lakor is going to take this time to heal up just a little bit. Oh, he's at 0% intensity because everybody ran away. Rip. Wasn't that a summon? Yeah, but didn't it die instantly? I felt like that summon died as soon as it came out of the hole. Globes throw back onto some Marauders. Summon Clan Rat immediately terror routes, even at full HP. Be'lakor is just a spooky, scary man. Because he has a -8 leadership, no, -6 leadership aura, but he also removes ITP and whatever, so... He's just too spooky. Too spooky to be kept alive. Now he is taking big old damage from Skrulk. Once again, Skrulk is very, very good in these melee situations. 64 melee attack with magic damage, high weapon strength. Be'lakor is not particularly armored, so not having armor piercing really doesn't matter that much. Mutal Vortex Beast, again, is draining everybody down and swinging for the fences against these Rat Ogres. And I worry everybody's gonna terror out again. What is that? Is that another Withering Overcast? Or what the hell was getting cast there? Oh, Skrulk was casting something because he got knocked down and got canceled. Okay. Packmaster is hopping in. It seems like he might be enough to get the Mutal Vortex Beast to run away. There it goes. Does it still drain stuff while it runs? In melee, yeah. So it's still draining all these guys slightly. And Be'lakor is going to get them routing again. His heal is back up to 80% efficiency. But the Mutalith is gone. Warriors of Chaos are mostly routed off, so it is the Be'lakor solo carry show. And while he is not Count Noctilus, he's still a big spooky guy, but being larger does make it a lot easier for this Skaven to drag you down. They struggle really hard against foot characters. Sigvald's pretty good against them. Vlad von Karstein's pretty good against them. Count Noctilus is pretty good, but Be'lakor's nice and big. Rat Ogres can get us around on him. Clan Rat Spears and stuff can poke him down. If Army Losses doesn't take him out, this game might still go to Chaos, but Army Losses is creeping in closer. Wasn't that a summon? Yes. It felt like it got killed as it was summoned somehow. There is Army Losses. Skrulk in the full health. Packmaster enough balance and power to just push off Be'lakor. And that's GG. Father Ram and the Skaven stay alive in the tourney. I have another replay from the lower bracket, but I have to fight an opponent. Okay. Trades Mortis for an active? Yeah, no. The ROR is terrible. I made a video about it being like the worst ROR in the game. The Mutal Vortex Beast is just better than its Regiment Round in like every single way. It's kind of hilarious. For Salinate with Mutal, it's got 4,000 value. Bellicor did not, in comparison. He has been riding the struggle buff. Fucking Mike Tyson now. I have my next opponent. And I have plenty of replays to cast that aren't in the lower bracket if we get stalled for time. Okay. What are our combined bans between me and Koala Duck? He banned High Elves, so I don't have the capacity to play High Elves. I'll play Skaven. Skaven can do okay into Tzeentch, and he's going Tzeentch. No, wait. I banned Tzeentch, didn't I? No, I didn't ban Tzeentch. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna go Tzeentch. Okay. Koala. That's not what I needed. Alright. Skavenos versus Tzeentch. Skaven do okay here, even with Kairos. They're one of the few factions that can do it. I do wish Army Losses was pushed back a bit, yes. I don't wish it didn't exist because it helps a lot. It helps a lot with quick battles or games that are very decisive, but I do wish it was scaled down a little bit because sometimes it just goes a little too ham. Okay, there's that. Tzeentch. Everybody loves Tzeentch. Tzeentchian degenerates. Scablords of the highest caliber. What do I even need past that? I guess if I could get a Packmaster, that'd be good. Oh, where to get 1,020 gold back? Cut you. Get you. Cut you. Get you. How does this look for a build? It looks fine, straightforward. Warp lightning. I wonder if Warp Lightning Cannons would be better than Gisele's here. Could be harder for them to take out. What about Doom Knights? I don't know if Warp Lightning Cannons are that good against Doom Knights. Right now I'm just debating between whether I want my long-range DPS to be Jezzails or Warp Lightning Cannons. So you know why my thought process is the way it is, and you're like, what's the difference? Jezzails are better against infantry. They're not as good against cavalry or single entities. They're fine. They're not good against those things. Warp Lightning Cannons do more damage to single entities, and they're tankier. They're harder to shut down than Jezzails. But on the other side, Warp Lightning Cannons do more damage to Soul Grinders. They do more damage to cavalry. I don't know about Doom Knights, because Doom Knights are flying, cagey little fucks, but Jezzails hardly do any damage to Doom Knights either. So Jezzails are safer and more consistent, but they're expensive and more fragile. Warp Lightning Cannons are cheaper and tankier. But it's a risk, because if I find out they can't hit Doom Knights at all, then if he spams those, it's going to be a bitch. They're not going to be great versus Kairos, but I'll avoid shooting at Kairos. I'll just shoot at Knights, Doom Knights, Soul Grinders, Chaos Spawn, something like that till we get to the late game, and it'll be just Kairos. Yeah, Warp Lightning Cannon doesn't die to one Fate of Buna. That's true, but does Tzeentch bring Fate of Buna? Does Tzeentch even have Fate of Buna? I actually don't think Tzeentch has Death Magic, do they? No. So it's not applicable in this matchup. Thought Kairos was banned? Not today. This tournament was made before we knew Kairos was like still really broken. And then with 5 global bans per person, I figured if Kairos shows up, then the bans are fucked. Like, I don't know. When each player had 5 global bans, I mean, come on. Come on. I'm only half paying attention. Got him. Fucking got him. You're 3 games in and I've only picked Tomb Kings. The joys of best of 1. Blue Scribe Casino of Buna. Hell yeah. See Olaf the Moose? Now that's the way to do it. Yeah. We'll see. What did you ban? What did I ban? Greg, Thay, Bretonia, Dwarves, Kislev, and Warriors of Chaos. Yep, yep, yep. What up, Tequila Sunset? Out of the 20 players, Tzeentch got banned. I think 9 times. So Tzeentch is banned in half the matchups. I think Bretonia might be the most banned. Out of 20 players, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 out of 20 players banned Bretonia. Bretonia is annoying, for sure. I think they're manageable, but they are annoying. Does Ogre Kingdoms feel balanced to you now? Personally, yes. We're very early in the patch, so we'll see. But in the games that they've played, they feel like feasible but not strong. I put them as like a solid B tier faction after all of their cost increases and their healing nerfs and all that stuff. I don't think they're a dead faction. No. They're middle or debatably above half. After that, I don't know, but I would never put them in lower tier right now. They're still plenty good. Enemy troop count 1,146. I did end up going with the Warp Lightning Cannons just for a little more reliable DPS. than the Jezzails. Well, okay, the Jezzails are more reliable volley to volley, but I'm worried about them getting dove on by like Kairos and a Soul Grinder, and they just get instantly killed. At least Kairos and Soul Grinder have to take forever to kill my Warp Lightning Cannons, so they'll be around for a bit longer. Alright, let's put a Skaven Slave and a Clan Rat just for some infantry to stand around on my thingers. Globes will be on the flanks as we discussed, but they're also here in case of blue horrors or furies or screamers or any demonic unit trying to fly over my front line. We'll take a nasty volley to the face. Do have that guy there, Packmaster over there to spread out a little bit of our leadership component, and then we need to scatter some Skaven Slave Slingers throughout. We will be moving up and leaving the Warp Lightning Cannons behind us a little bit, so that's why my deployment looks kind of jank right now. But the Warp Lightning Cannons will stay in the back with their supporting casts. Alright, so this control group is just going to move up. Everybody ban Grand Cathay? Maybe. I'd have to check. Alright, let's move up and then assess. Kairos is here, Knights of Immolation are here, so let's just start firing. We have a Mutal Vortex Beast in the trees, 3 Marauders of Tzeentch, and 4 Blue Horrors. Okay, that's fine. So Globes are going to do glorious combat with Knights of various forms. And then I will have my front line attack their front line. Alright, let's get that down. Packmaster and some Rat Ogres are over here. Slingers need to move up. These Slingers need to move up. I'm a little slow on my orders right now, but that's okay. I'm going to take 1 Rat Ogre and deploy it to my right flank, because on the left flank we're doing just fine with this. I'm going to slow those guys and do damage to them. Cast my leadership for everybody. Some of his blue horrors are walking into melee, so let's punish that blob right there. But he's trying to regrowth these Doom Knights right about now. The funk is so rubber. Check it out now. Alright. You give these guys buffs, because we've almost won this other fight with this Chaos Knights. There they go. This Rat Ogre is going to go redeploy over here and make sure that my Warp Lightning Cannon stays online. This Warp Lightning Cannon is going to escort the Doom Knights off the map. You walk forward. I'm going to use another net just to keep Kairos right there where I know where he is, but also I want to lower the leadership across the map, especially with demonic units. You can get them to crumble pretty quickly. So let's keep pushing up. I don't need Slingers or Globes onto this Blue Horror because it's about dead, so I'm just moving them over where they're needed. Chaos Knights, I'm going to chase them with the Packmaster just because if I let anything come back, it's going to get regrowth, and the Packmaster's the only thing fast enough to actually chase them. But wait, I have Warp Lightning Cannons. I don't need to chase shit. They'll just deal with it. Alright. Another one of these. Just be annoying. Mutalith Vortex Beast is back in the fray. I'll have Globes try and deal with Blue Horrors. Rat Ogres are going to need to tie up the Mutalith for now. Other Rat Ogres surrounding and beating the shit out of those Chaos Knights. Good for you. Warp Lightning Cannon, keep that other Chaos Knight routing. Rat Ogres come with me. 1 Rat Ogre stay here with these Skaven Slaves to try and keep the Warp Lightning Cannon online. Do have Doom Knights coming. Checking out another Howling Warp Gale to keep Kairos over there and to try and lower the leadership with the Doom Knights. Maybe enough to get them to rout, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Packmaster and my Rat Ogres go say hello to the Mutalith Vortex Beast, except there's already Rat Ogres over there, so actually, Rat Ogres, stand by. Let the Packmaster do that. You guys all close in on this. Warp Lightning Cannon, dismount, walk away. And this Warp Lightning Cannon is trying to keep these Knights of Tzeentch moving. We're feeling pretty good. Rat Ogres are helping to rout off Marauders. These Clan Rat Spears can just chase the Marauders. These Globes can fire at those Marauders. These Slingers can fire at that while you guys back off. Another Vigor thingy. And then Net Kairos on the ground, which means he's very hittable and killable and Pog. Alright. Killing off the Doom Knights, waiting for my Warp Lightning Cannon to get back online. This Warp Lightning Cannon's firing at that thing. slingers, wherever you can be found, turn and fight the Mutalith Vortex Beast. As Kairos works correctly and has a very correct working model with 20 melee defense, is just tanking through some rat ogres because he's a piece of shit. Hey, Kairos. Alright. You need to run away, heal up. Warp Lightning shot does a little bit of damage to the Mutalith, but also is just using it for the army-wide leadership debuff. I'm still harassing Kairos, still harassing those guys. How are these doing? Still shooting at those, which is fine. Which is fine. Kairos is trying to regrowth up another Mutalith Vortex Beast, another Howling Warp Gale, again to lower everybody's melee stats to keep Kairos right here where we're doing some decent damage to him because rat ogres are surrounding him. And if he's not able to walk away, he does take a significant amount of damage. Now he has 44% damage resist from the Oracle of Eternity, but Kairos' tankiness and jankiness comes from when he's walking around because he has insanely high mass, and his model can get out of anything, and he's perfect in every single way, but if he's sitting perfectly still because I netted him in the center of rat ogres, he actually takes some damage as he pushes out of my rat ogres. Literally as I say that, but all the healing in the world can't save Tzeentch at this point. They're just taking too much damage. But yeah, that's the issue with Kairos, is he just walks out of any surround, he's fine. And now he gets away. And now he's flying. Army losses. Damage value 8,800 to 3,200. Skaven can handle Tzeentch alright. They do fine. Wasn't Kairos supposed to be banned? Not for this specific one. On the challenge page, it says no unit bans. Like, here. So everybody stops asking me. Unit bans? None. You had 5 global bans. What the fuck did you do with them? So, yeah. That's that. Warp Lightning Cannons. One paid for itself, the other one didn't, but they were nice pressure, I guess. Rat Ogres did fine. Globes did very well against the cavalry I sicked them on, and then Blue Horrors. Skaven Slave Slingers more than paid for themselves, and the Clownheart front line just held forever. Kairos struggled to get any value. He spent most of his time healing his friends and being netted in place. Mutalith tried to solo carry, but could not. And then the Chaos Knights got completely butt-fucked by Globes. We can't kill them, they are infantries, but we can massacre some heavy cav. Globes are absolutely broken at killing heavy cav. All right. Oh, what are we doing now? What's happening? I don't have a next opponent yet. I do need more replays from people. Have they been saving them? I have some from the upper bracket. From the lower bracket, I only have this one. I'm hoping to get more of those soon. Oh god. Another non-Tzeentch ban. What the fuck? Alright, this is the lower bracket. Once again, one of these players is going home forever. And we have some weird shit. Both sides trying to out-degen the other. We have the Soul of Damnation and a Hell Cannon, plus a Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Metal with only Final Transmutation and a Feral Manticore. Triple Chosen with Halberds, 4 Chaos Warriors with Halberds. And you might be like, wow, that's a degenerate fucking build. He is fighting Tzeentch, and Tzeentch brought a Soul Grinder, Kairos Fate Weaver, a Mutilith Vortex Beast, then a bunch of Chaos Warriors with their own Halberds, and 4 Horrors. 3 are blue, 1 is the pink Regiment of Renown. Unfortunately, Hell Cannons are very, very bad against Tzeentch, because Tzeentch has Soul Grinders, and they have Blue Fire that can just do that and instantly kill the Hell Cannons in question. So the Soul of Damnation is entirely dead. It's just not a real thing anymore. Other Hell Cannons still firing, but we just broke the Soul Grinder of Tzeentch's shields. And I think one more volley, and the other Hell Cannon is also going down, but it looks like a Blue Fire will take care of it instead. Nope. One more volley from the Soul Grinder. That'll take it out. Alright. Both Hell Cannons are dead. Massive balance power advantage for the forces of Tzeentch, and I do agree. Somebody messaged me. Chorf DLC will carry this game. They did not. They died instantaneously. Front lines have collided. Chosen are eating the Tzeentch Halberds for breakfast. And maybe they can still carry it, because there is not a lot in this build to kill Chosen Halberds. Mutilith Vortex Beast is going to charge in. We'll see how long it can last versus those Hyper Elite Halberds. There's more Chaos Warriors with Halberds walking towards the back line. The blue horrors, the pink horrors, all that nonsense. Soul Grinder is trying to kill off the Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Metal. And these Chosen are not focusing on the Mutilith. They're instead trying to win that frontline fight. We'll see how that goes for them. Chaos Warriors flank attack onto these other Chaos Warriors. Big Final Trans in the middle. Gonna hit both Chaos Warriors with Halberds and the Mutilith. Yes, it is. And the Overcast damage plus the Soul Grinder sniping, plus probably Blue Fire sniping that I haven't even seen, is going to knock out the Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Metal, rout him, though I don't think he's going to matter in the course of this game one way or the other. Chaos Warriors still trying to get killed off, almost routing, which would free up the Chosen to fight the Mutilith Vortex Beast. Some Chaos Warriors on the back line fighting Blue Horrors. Blue Horrors are tanky. They're tanky boys. They're hybrid infantry. Tanky boys. Chaos Warriors are now starting to rout. Blue Fire down the pocket, but since its targeting changes, it doesn't really go through a lot of infantry anymore, which is fucking great, because the best single target damage spell in the game doesn't also need to be the best infantry and cavalry clearing spell in the entire game. So, it doesn't do very much damage to those infantry at all. Chaos Warrior frontline has been defeated. Mutilith is still in fighting the Hell Cannon crew. The one brave Chaos Dwarf that was still there is now dead. Soul Grinder's running out of ammunition. Not that it matters too much. Killed all the single entities. The Chaos Lord's dead. Blue Horror's fading away. Bounce Power is the worst enemy of the Warriors of Chaos. If they were allowed to fight it out, their Halberds could probably kill off the Mutilith Vortex Beast and Kairos and the Soul Grinder without much of a problem. We'll see how this goes for them now. 5 leadership on this full health Blue Horror. My god. Almost getting them demonic disability crumble. Soul Grinder hops right in onto these Chosen. Chosen could work them down quite quickly and kind of need to. They do need to get big damage onto the single entities just to save the balance of power. Another Blue Horror is fading away. This Blue Horror is now surrounded, but his leadership keeps getting better and better somehow. And that Chaos Warrior is getting overcasted regrowth. It's not really helping him too much. Another Blue Fire down the line, but it's probably just going to hit like the first couple models and call it a day. Oh, that one got down the line. Nice job. Nice job, Kairos. There go the Blue Horrors. Starting to demonic instability crumble. Bounce of power shifts into army losses territory. Everything is blinking. Blue horror's getting off the map. Just trying to save the balance of power. Just trying to save it. Too much stuff appears to be routing. There is army losses. And yeah, you can't take hell cannons versus Tzeentch. It's not a thing. It's not a thing you can do. Rip hell cannons. Not a whole lot to analyze there. I have a bug replay that I'm supposed to be looking at, apparently. That's fine. Yo, dog. Alright, let's take a look at this bug, and then I have an opponent. Blood Penguin. The Penguin of Blood. Or is Chaos having 666 units, though? No, that's pretty pog. Apparently, we're supposed to look for the first net on Arkan. Alright, he runs straight up. He is pack trapped. He is galloping along. And now he's trapped. Holy shit. That was really funny. He was booking too. What the fuck? That was hilarious. He sprints in there at like supersonic speed somehow and gets obliterated. I'm saving that replay. I'll make a video out of that. That was funny as hell. What was his plan? Do not question. Do not question the minds of the Tomb Kings. Alright. Let's fight El Penguino. Still in the loser's bracket. Life's still on the line. I think Penguin is up first. Yep. He's first pick, so I just counter pick. Between us, he bad. Oh boy. Alright, Penguin. Tzeentch, Grand Cathay, Scaven, Ogre Kingdom's greenskins. Oh wow. Oh yeah, I messaged him when he sent those bans and I was like, bro, what did I do to you? Because he banned my greenskins, my Chaos Dwarves. Sorry, my greenskins, my Skaven. And then I have Grand Cathay, Brett, Dwarves, Kislev, or his Chaos banned. He's probably going to go Empire or Kislev. Oh, but I banned Kislev. He's going Empire for sure. I am fighting the Penguin. He's doing his picks. I put up a blocker, right? Yep. High Elves are not banned. I know Phoenix King wanted to see some High Elves. If it's a decent matchup, I'll take it, but we'll see. Most of my normal picks are banned out right now. Empire banned High Elves and Dark Elves. Yeah. Okay. God damn. Empire banned High Elves and Dark Elves. What the fuck is even left? Lizardmen. Lizardmen are left. We do like Lizardmen. I'm gonna hover them, but I'm gonna think. Oh, Wood Elves. Duh. Easy. Alright, Wood Elves. Yep. Okay. Wood Elves. Easy clap. Easy clap. You can't just play a game and not pick Wood Elves, you fucks. I lost on Sussy Shenanigans, but we can reconcile our differences. Okay. I don't know what's going on, but okay. I don't know what's happening, but okay. 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 Yes. This is good. This is very good. We are going to kill these Scamlord Empire fools with a build no one has ever seen before. No one. No one has ever seen this build. If you think you've seen this build, you are a lying fuck. No one has seen this build. Bwags in the chat 100% is like, I know the build. Because it's the only build I fucking bring. Human Boy picks Wood Elves. Human Boy takes the one build he always takes as Wood Elves. Everyone, shock. Such surprise. Say the line, Bart. Oh, God. It is, in fact, 8 Blade Guard. Hubus plays the Stinky Elves, unsubscribed. He banned by Skaven. What do you want me to do? Skaven Male definitely bringing Durthu, not his Blade Singer build. I actually didn't bring Blade Singers, you're right. I brought 2 Board Answers, 3 Eternal Guard with Spears, 8 Glade Guard, 4 of which have the Starfire Shafts. 3 were regular, and then 1 Hagbane because I had the extra money. 2 Great Stag Knights. I would take Wild Riders, but I need Armor Piercing versus the Empire Cav. And Glade Rider with Spears. All to support the archers. I took a basic Highcaster on horseback with just Apotheosis and Tempest, which keeps her under 1,000 gold in cost. She is 995, I believe. And that gives me a very big Wood Elf army with which to pew-pew. Now, I would like to see the Empire War Wagons kill this many archers. You degenerates. So yeah. That's us. That's us having our day. For this battle, I'm going to put the armor-piercing ones in the back. Put the non-armor-piercing ones in the front. And I do need to get really spread out in case he has the Sunmaker. Because I don't want it to get any free accidental shots onto my back line by aiming at my front line. So we'll do our best there. But yeah, walk at them, shoot them. Win. Great Stag Knights and the Glade Riders will have to keep my 8 archers online. That's the hardest part for me about these builds, is remembering that I don't have to run forward with my cav. That like, wait, I have 8 of the best fucking archers in the game. Why am I sprinting my cavalry into his lines to die like an idiot? Alright, he doesn't have the Sunmaker, so we're fine. That's Horsemar. That's Horsemar the Grim. For now, let's get some attack orders out here. My Tempest is useless, so now it's just an Apotheosis game at this point. Okay. I'll send some great Stag Knights out to attack those Empire Knights, send some great Stag Knights down the center to try and stop these Empire Knights, but mostly we're just shooting at fools. That is a lot of cavalry, though. Doing our best to pin cushion these guys. Alright, let's Apotheosis some of those great Stag Knights. Try and help them out a little bit. A lot of Empire Cav is dying right now. I'm gonna need these Glade Riders to, you know, kill off some other stuff. There's a lot of Knights of the Blazing Sun coming. Alright, great Stag Knights getting fucked up. Getting fucked up. My great Stag Knights have done pretty good work. I'm gonna get my Glade Riders into his backline now. Now that all of his cav is committed to other areas. But let's keep shooting those Knights. Alright. My Glade Riders with all their spears are dead. So are like all of his cavalry though. We stand and fire. We don't give a fuck. How did you get movement orders? I swear I told you to attack those Empire Knights. But whatever. Alright. Blade Guard are doing great. You guys try and dodge that. You guys try and dodge that. Another burning head goes burr. I'm trying to heal up my great Stag Knights while running away. And of course, Blood Penguin didn't take Karl Franz or anyone I can Tempest. Bastard. Okay. Do need to do a bit of kiting. My great Stag Knights are running away like little punks. This was a pretty good counter build by Penguin. Just like a shit ton of cavalry and infantry. So there was nothing worth sniping because everything was trashed here. So then he just ran us down. Yeah, I was hoping for Franz or Boris. Really surprised he went with the cheaper Horse Lord. Rip. Damn, got hard countered on the build. Because if you're like hard counter, like what else would you expect you to bring? I don't know, if you go with like a more traditional Wood Elf build of something like that, and then more disruption and more frontline. We could have beat his frontline because War Dancers would beat infinite Empire State troops, and then he had a lot of cav, but not enough to protect his backline and shut mine down. So my 4 Glade Guard would outtrade his 2 Huntsmen and a Silver Bullets. And then I could defend my guys, and if he dove my backline like he did with his cav, my 2 great Stag Knights could be back there peeling it, but the 3 Glade Riders could be in his backline. Yeah. See if you brought Darthu? Still would have lost. He had the silver bullets and Huntsman. I am not getting the loser's bracket replays I should be getting, and that is actually making me very annoyed. Because I guess I'll just keep casting random winners replays. That's not nearly as exciting. Alright, I downloaded 3 random replays, but none of these are loser's bracket. Interesting. Sipa versus Platy. Get some Skarsnik action. Okay. What's the chronological order of these? Okay, so this one came first. We might as well cast it first. Cast me in Lamb? Did you send it? No one sent it to me. Booch, how am I supposed to cast what no one sends? Alright, Bretonnia versus Greenskins. No Wurzag. We have Fae, double Paladin, Royal Hippogriff Knights, a Grail Guardian, and then an infantry box with 3 archers inside, and a bunch of men-at-arms, pole arms, and spear men-at-arms. Middle-aged peasant? I don't know. I think ogre pistols have always been really good. I use them all the time. Well, when I play ogres, which I haven't for a while, but true. Alright, we got our thing. Booge versus Lamb Sauce? Oh, but that's also not a loser's replay. Yeah, I wanted to cast all the losers replays, but no one said he did. Anyway, on the other side for the Greenskins, we have some Forest Goblin Spider Rider Archers, River Troll Hag with Fate of Unit Spirit Leech, Skarsnik with his Rampage and Spite of the Bad Moon, and a front line of Savage Orc, Orc Boar Boy Biggins, Orc Boys, Squig Herds, more Orc Boar Boy Biggins, more Savage Orcs, more Orc Boys. Broken Test Bob and Morgan's Mage Marauders on the bottom side. So a lot of orcs is what I'm getting here. Orcs, orcs, orcs. We are in now with 2 Grail Reliques. This front line should hold for quite a long time. 69 leadership is quite nice for the Spearmen at Arms. But Squigs and Savage Orcs, no matter how long they hold, they should still take a lot of damage. The Savage Orcs getting held back by the Paladin here. Other Savage Orcs were held back previously by the Royal Hippogriff Knights. Something's happening here. Fermented Fungi onto the Grail Guardians, who weren't even in melee combat yet. So unfortunately that melee debuff and Rampage are not going to really activate before those Grail Guardians get into melee or anything like that. Nice Chalice of Potions hits some Orc Boys. Spite of the Bad Moon gives them bonus versus large and more damage. The Greenskins are trying to get through that front line. They're getting pretty close. They're taking a lot of damage in the meantime. Royal Hippogriff Knights trying to find a home. Grail Guardians have found a home, and the Fae has started throwing out some Earthbloods. But the first Fermented Fungi is officially a bust. Broken Tusk Mob and these other Cav units trying to figure out what to do, but they can't really get involved at the moment. There's too many infantry in their way. They want a nice open fight on some flank somewhere. They don't want to fight in the center. They have to, but they don't want to. A regrowth is out for the Royal Hippogriff Knights to try and counteract the Wa that's currently in. Greenskins get a ton of stats. They have, even with the regrowth, taken these guys down to half HP, and Mither is keeping them in the fight. Meanwhile, the Greenskins finally broke through the front line, and they're now dealing with the secondary line. Archers are forced to run outside of the box into the backfield, where Morgan's Mage Marauders or the Forest Goblin Spider Riders can maybe run back and deal some damage to them. Hippogriffs are officially out of the fight for now. Like I said, they're still healing up with Earthblood and Regrowth. And Skarsnik's trying to fight the Fae Double Paladin. Where are the Grail Guardians? They're somewhere in here. There's most of their models. They're in the center. Hippogriff Knights also joined them. I was saying this was unpopular in my Discord, but I stand by it. I think Bretonnia is very easy to play right now. You just take like a Grail blank unit, whether it's a knight or a guardian. A hippogriff knight and a healer, and those are the only 3 units you have to micro the entire game. Doesn't mean you'll win every game, but it is very easy to play. Fermented fungi, rampaging the Royal Hippogriff Knights, lowering their melee stats, though Rampage does not make a unit land. It has not for several patches now. So only the Hippogriff Knights that are on the ground that are actually subject to any sort of pain. Spited to Bad Moon, again with the anti-large out, trying to help out the River Troll Hag and these Orc boys fighting the Fae and all their Paladin friends. Royal Hippogriff Knights getting real low, as are the Grail Guardians. If Bretonnia is up on the balance of power, it seems like the Greenskins overall might be having a hard time. Now, Savage Orcs are still butchering Men-at-Arms in the background. I guess a lot of the balance of power is in these archers with their full ammunition bars, but I mean, if the Greenskins can ever get through this front line, they'll kill them very quickly. It seems they are having a tough time getting through there. Men-at-Arms, Polearms, somehow holding back these Orc boys who really aren't closing in and getting melee contact. Just kind of standing around in a couple different places. Fae Enchantress taking significant damage. Paladins are both still very, very healthy. Grail Guardians getting down there as Morgrubs continues to fire in onto them. And Hippogriff Knights have routed off with only 4 models and 619 HP between them. Morgrubs, Mage, and Marauders are getting really good damage down on the Grail Guardians, but I wonder if they'd be better used in the back line, shutting down all these archers. Greenskins start a mass exodus. River Troll Hag is going to rout while casting a Spirit Leech. Skarsnik's still trying to fight it back. But this Bretonian front line is going absolutely nowhere while being buffed up by the Grail Reliques and healed by the Fae Enchantress. I think that's about it. Skarsnik's going to rout any second now. Grail Guardians get one last Fermented Fungi onto themselves. Leadership starts to dip, and it'll be an FF. Really not a lot of value from either of the big knights. Fae Double Paladin did okay. Archers did very well. Well, not very well. That one strangely didn't get a lot of value, but Spearmen at Arms, I guess. That's where it's at. Menacing Platypus. Skarsnik looked alright. He looked pretty good. River Troll Hag really struggles. I feel like she's just too easy to body in melee, but then she pays a premium for being a melee character, and it's really hard to get through the front line of Bretonnia without Wurzag. Because without Wurzag, I mean, your Savage Orcs might just not have the melee attack to get through Spearmen and Polemen at Arms buffed up. I mean, I shouldn't even say might. Definitely don't, because we just saw it. This tourney was more sweaty than the last one so far. Yeah, shit happens. Alright. What else do I got? Okay, I don't think any of these are from the losers bracket. These are still upper bracket replays. Correct. Hard Rest versus Raced. Oi. Where's the Chaos and High Elves? Did you already cast 3 replays I sent? No. I messaged you back, but are any of them lower bracket? Because I think you sent them pretty early on in the tournament, so I thought they were your upper bracket ones. Alright, sorry, people are distracting me. But no, I didn't cast 3 replays you sent. Like I said, I was looking for lower bracket ones. Okay. There. Anyway, what are we doing? Triple Chaos Knight of Khorne. All of them have lances, plus the Knights of the Brazen Throne, Skull Crushers. ROR. Front line of Marauders, 8 of them. It looks like some have great weapons, some don't. And Archaon, the Everchosen, with just Searing Doom. On the side for Race, we have Imric, the Fireborn, a front line of Spearmen, and White Lions of Krace, Archers, a Bolt Thrower, 1 Illyrian Reaver, and a Life Caster. Cool. Just now? Yeah, nice. How close is this to your anti-Tzeentch build? That's pretty much it. I think I had a Clan Rat, but that's it. Anyway, Words Cast moving in. Their front line is vast, but it will not get through the Heil front line at all. The Heil front line can kill all these Marauders without much issue, so it is going to be on the Cavalry versus the enemy Cavalry and Imric. Knights of the Brazen Throne and Chaos Knights Lances charging in, already dealing half damage to the Pure Main Company. Illyrian Reaver's trying to countercharge, but they're also not really getting a lot of damage down. They are a light cavalry, however, so it's not shocking. More Chaos Knights in, disrupting the Archers, disrupting the Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower. A good start for Chaos so far. We'll see how much they can get away with, though. This Knights of Brazen Throne already down to half HP, and they're stuck on the Fireborn and these Illyrian Reavers, all while I think the Dragonhorn was active while I was looking at a message or two. Fight or Die in the Armor of Morcar, helping out these units. I didn't know the Armor of Morcar was AoE. I honestly thought it was only for Archaon. That seems weird that his armor works for everybody. Nice big Searing Doom does a ton of damage to the Fireborn. The backline of the High Elves is under duress. They are getting some of their shit back together, though one Archer has routed. The Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower is close to routing. And a Regrowth attempts to aid the Fireborn. I saw it following their models. They're not routing. It's not like the Chaos can just chase them down and keep them off the map despite their healing. The Marauder front line has stalled out, though, like I said. They're never going to get through the High Elves. Not with just basic Marauders. You'll need Forsaken or something if you actually want to kill them in melee, so it's all about these Cav. Fireborn regrouping in the distance with a Regrowth, healing them up. Imric gets a nice breath attack down into 3 different cavalry units, all kind of clumped up at the same time. He's now just going to land on them. Not really charge, just a land. Just a gentle land. Archaon continues to try and fight it out. Nice little Searing Doom to poke down more Spearmen. The White Lion's flag was there, but it looks like most of their units were not. Chaos, oof. Chaos taking a lot of damage in this backfield fight, just fighting on top of White Lions of Krace like this. 3 of their units are feeling pretty bad. They have 1 healthy Chaos Knight, and Archaon is going to 1v1 Imric. Archaon can 1v1 a lot of people, but not Imric, and not with healing. If Imric's Lord of Dragons comes off cooldown, he'll debuff Archaon. There it is. And then if he pops his Star Lance or whatever... No, he doesn't have it. Okay, that would just give him pretty good melee attack, but... He's probably going to beat up on Archie. And Imric is the one with infantry support nearby. Knights of the Brazen Throne trying to get a charge down onto Archers. Gets pretty good damage. And shuts down the Eagle Bolt Throwers once again. So that could be good. Good job, Knights of the Brazen Throne. You did your best. Archie did not get a lot of his time, out of his time with Imric. But Chaos is moving out to make sure anybody who routes stays routed, and Archaon is actually going to move over to fight the Fireborn. Can he get some support? Maybe, maybe not, but they do have 55% resistance against things with fire damage and non-magical attacks. These Chaos Knights Lances do very, very little to the Fireborn, which I think is going to be a problem for this Chaos army in general. Lifecaster is fine. Imric is fine. The High Elves still have frontline chugging along, chewing through Marauders slowly but surely. Here is a big charge from the Chaos Knights. I imagine Archaon probably has his buffs, and that's what he's waiting for to get this fight going. But then with the Dragonhorn pops, he's trying to opt out for now, since the High Elves have more melee attack, and the High Elves have a ton of infantry left. Full health White Lions, half health Spearmen just out and about helping with this Chaos fight. And it's going to go very poorly for Archaon. I think he's going to run in and pop his buffs now, just because he's stuck, his back's against the wall, and he has nowhere to go. But they're not going to get a lot of damage out. That Searing Doom will do well, but the Chaos Knights themselves aren't going to get very much done. Nice Searing Doom, though good dodge from Raced and the Fireborn. Just get out of there. They're back at it. Knights, looks like both these Knights are probably going to route straight off the edge of the map, and after that, Chaos is down to just light infantry and an almost dead Skull Crusher versus an entire High Elf army. I don't see how they can win. And they're not gonna. GG. GG. Alright. No values really surprising to speak of. So just to move on. Alright, there's Sipa and Bouge. That's a strange one. What is this? Bouge and lamb sauce. I need to look at the bracket to know what of these I want to be casting right now. Okay. Empire versus Vampire Coast. This is a loser's bracket one, so Thankful Best Gracie or Yes Yes, also known as Lamb Sauce, versus Calamity. Whoever loses this one is out. Triple Depth Guard versus Empire. Interesting. Don't they just die? For the Vampire Coast, we have 2 dogs in the Vanguard. Front line of 5 pistol mobs. Triple Depth Guard, triple bombers. 3 animated hulks, 4 animated hulks, and 2 zombie pirate polearms in the back. With Count Noctilus, Melkoth's summon, and heal. The other side for the Empire, 5 swordsmen, 4 huntsmen, 2 cannons, the silver bullets, an outrider with grenade launchers, 3 Empire Knights, a warrior priest, interesting. A warrior priest with miscast chance increase, flaming attacks from the Banner of Eternal Flame and the Hammer of Sigmar, and then Balthazar Gelt in the sky with Plague of Rust and Searing Doom. That's pretty cool. Balthazar is flying into pistol fire. He is unshielded with only 50 armor. That's going to hurt. Plus the Wraith Storm homing in on him. A lot of them miss just because he's teeny tiny, but still good poke damage down. And the Searing Doom tries to protect the Depth Guard. It is going to miss just a little bit. Overcast Melkoth's Mystifying Miasma? No, regular Melkoth's Mystifying Miasma plus the Pistol Fire does take out an entire outrider with grenade launchers, which is a bad start for the Friends of the Empire. Empire Knight's getting nice downhill charge into a lot of units that don't want to be charged. Whee! Boop! Good damage. They do need to back off, though, before these Depth Guard and animated hulks really get stuck into melee combat. Elsewhere, the Empire Knights are also just trying to charge around and get good damage out, while the Huntsmen continue to offer good support, and 1 Depth Guard already fades away entirely. The cannons were left undefended. It looks like the Scurvy Dogs are going to take full advantage of that. 1 cannon will be down. Silver Bullet's about to die as well. And Huntsman will turn around and try and peel off this situation. But the Empire has taken a lot of L's, especially with that dog flank. 1 cannon is officially shattered. Silver Bullet's down to less than half HP and falling. Empire front line is falling apart. Their back line is falling apart, and things are getting just a little too spicy for them to be able to do very much. Outriders grenade launchers have returned. They're not turning to fight the Scurvy Dogs, which means the dogs can kill the cannon, then probably just kill the Outriders as well. Empire Knights are getting a rear charge onto them, but I don't think they'll kill them off fast enough. Coast taking a pretty commanding lead of this game at this point. It's just all them all day. A lot of bounce powers and Gelt and the Warrior Priest being so healthy, but they're not going to be able to really turn this around. Another predictive Searing Doom. Good hit onto the Depth Guard for a nice and cheap spell. Outriders grenade launchers firing in. Targeting the side of the unit for some reason. Not the player's fault, just saying, so it doesn't do that much damage. Not that much damage. And I think this is just going to be a walk down at this point. The Empire doesn't have anything left. Depth Guard getting Plague of Rusted and charged by Empire Knights, doing pretty good damage. But there is so much coast left. They're just walking down the Empire. Gelt's flying, he's free and clear. But there's nothing to defend the Huntsmen. The Empire Knights are all getting routed off and whittled down slowly by Melkoths and by Wraithstorm. The dog flank won the whole thing, to be honest. They just took out so much stuff. Silver Bullets, 2 cannons. And that was a long time to get army losses, considering how one-sided that was after the flank. I have a ping. Why? Okay. Doesn't compare to me very much. So now this is the last replay I got from Lamb Sauce. I actually don't know who wins this one, because the last one, when he sent me 2 replays, I'm like, well, of course you win the first one, because how could you send me 2? Okay. Lamb Sauce brought Chaos Dwarfs versus Wood Elves. Wood Elves have a Waystalker and the Glade Lord with Prey of Anathrema. Both of them have Arrows of Kurnos, which, those are the same ability and they have limited uses. You can only have one of them, but whatever. Triple Kadai Fireborn, double Hobgoblin Wolf Rider, 1 Hobgoblin Wolf Rider with, 2 Hobgoblin Wolf Riders with arrows, Blazing Beards plus other Chaos Dwarf Warriors, then a Goblin Laborer frontline. Okay. For the Wood Elves, double Waywatcher, Waystalker plus the Glade Lord, a Spellsinger of Beast with Flock of Doom, and that looked like Amber Spear, I guess, to snipe Chaos Dwarf Warriors down the line. And then War Dancers, Eternal Guard, and some Glade Riders with Spears. Waywatcher Kite, let's go. With double Arrow of Kurnos. Waywatchers still don't do a lot of damage, but we'll see how they do. Fireborn, or the Kadai Fireborn, are just chasing them down. Oh, they lost their charge animation. Now they're awkwardly waddling. That's uncomfortable and cringe. Spears will catch those Kadai Fireborn, hopefully doing good damage against them, but actually they bust right through. They're still onto the Waywatchers. These Hobgoblin Wolf Riders do need to be a lot more active. They need to be pressuring the back line. Because right now the Waywatchers are getting away scot-free. Like, these guys could come in, and one could fight a Glade Rider, the other one could go around and surround the Waywatchers. Burning Head is attached to the Source of Prophet of Fire. He probably has to chuck that down one of the Eternal Guard lines. And man, the Kadai Fireborn with their Goblin Laborer support, but mostly them. I mean, they're doing a lot of the damage for killing them, Eternal Guard, which is massacring them. Goblin Wolf Riders are sitting here shooting at Glade Riders with Spears, and Kadai Fireborn are also going to help out, but they have to shut down the Waywatchers. That's way more important than whatever this is. Prey of Anathrema, plus all the Waywatchers, plus the double Arrow of Kurnos taking out the Firecaster, and he's just going to die. Yeah, I think he's just dead. So you can only have one of those Arrows of Kurnos, just FYI. Kadai Fireborn on the flank, still fighting it out. War Dancers trying to flank them. They have pushed off some Glade Riders with Spears, but Hobgoblin Wolf Riders are chasing off Glade Riders rather than shutting down these Waywatchers. The Waywatchers have been allowed to fire for way too long here by the Chaos Dwarf player, and he's going to pay for it, unfortunately. Chaos Dwarfs have lost their Lord. He is officially shattered, even if he's not dead. But the Wood Elf front line ain't looking too hot. Their War Dancers have taken a good amount of damage. Well, one of them has, I suppose. The other one's fine. Eternal Guard taking damage overall. One of their Spell Singers is half HP. Waystalker running out of ammunition. Still has 1 Arrows of Kurnos left. Lord also has an Arrow of Kurnos left, and 2 Praise of Anathrema. Kadai Fireborn getting finished off, and their leadership is dipped due to the Lord being dead. Here we go. This is going to be good. Nice damage value. Rear charge for Hobgoblin Wolf Riders onto already wounded Waywatchers. Should hopefully finish them off. Oh, there's a Forest Dragon! Hi, Forest Dragon. Where were you the entire game? So he's back. That's going to be a juicy breath attack on very clumped up Chaos Warriors. Oh, deletes an entire unit. That is unfortunate unit pathing there from the Chaos Dwarves. And at this point, with a caster that's still very much alive, a Lord who's very much alive, Hero who's very much alive, and 1 Waywatcher still with a good amount of ammunition and full HP, plus a full HP Dragon. I forget if I said that or not. I think the Chaos Dwarves are doomed. Doomed! Kadai Fireborn, still unbreakable for now, but once their unbreakable wears off, they will fade away as the Waywatchers shoot them down. That was a GG. Kind of forgot the dragon at the back. Yeah. The Hobgoblin Wolf Riders need to be much more focused on shutting down those Waywatchers. The Waywatchers are allowed to fire for just far too long. And then, of course, overextending with your Lord, getting Prey of Anathrema sniped is a tale as old as time, a song as old as rhyme, Beauty and the Beast. So, those 2 mistakes really cost the Chaos Dwarves quite a lot. The Waywatcher Kite was just, well done. 2 Waywatchers, kept them alive, used your nets well, used your Arrows of Kurnos well, stuff like that. Beastcaster did fine. She probably got an overcasted amber spear off screen that I wasn't looking at. Probably down the blazing beards if I saw that correctly. But didn't catch it. At the moment. What the fuck is that? So that's Booge versus Lamb. We already know Lamb loses that one. Let's do Sipa versus Booge. While I still wait for replays from the bottom bracket. All right. What do we got? What do we got? What the fuck? Chaos Dwarves versus Tomb Kings. This was in the upper bracket earlier. We have a Deathstreaker rocket launcher, 2 Deathstreaker rocket launchers versus 2 Casket of Souls. Okay. 2 Deathstreaker rocket launchers, an Infernal Guard of Fireglaves, 2 Hobgoblin Wolf Riders, a front line of Chaos Dwarf Warriors, and Infernal Ironsworn, plus the Blazing Beards. The Devil's Tongue ROR Iron Demon, and a Sorcerer Prophet of Fire with Fireball and Burning Hand. Like I said, for the Tomb Kings, we do have 2 Carrion in the back, 2 Skeleton Horsemen in the Vanguard, double Casket of Souls, Purple Stalkers, 2 Shop Grippos, one of which is the Chosen of the Gods. We have the Blessed Legion of Flach, a bunch of Scouts, Spearmen, and Warriors. Chosen of the Gods trying to fire at the Deathstreaker rocket launcher, but their spread misses are not doing them any good. They're just missing over and over again. The single target ones are better at killing small SEs like that. Deathstreakers, in the meantime, getting great trades back onto the Ushapti Great Bows. Already down to 7 models over there, 9 on the regular one. Carrion thought about landing at some point. It looks like the Iron Demon roasted them, and now the Chaos Sorcerer, the Sorcerer Prophet of Fire is chasing them off, making sure they keep crumbling, and etc., and so on and so forth. Infernal Guard also shot at them, it looks like. They might be turning around to do the same now. Carrion dive onto Hobgoblin Wolf Riders, interestingly enough. Tomb Kings are looking to be quite desperate to kill off these rocket launchers that have almost killed their Ushapti Great Bows. The Ushapti Great Bows are getting good trades back in now that they're in range. Our Deathstreak rocket launcher is about to rout Chaos Sorcerer. I keep doing that because a Sorcerer Lord is normally Chaos. Damn UCA for using the same fucking sounds over and over again. Anyway, what are we doing? 1 Deathstreak rocket launcher is routing. Another one is 3/4 HP and doing fine. The Iron Demon has pushed off the Skeleton Horsemen, who are going to crumble to their death. Carrion have been pushed off, they're going to crumble to their death, except for this one that rallied in the distance and came back. And the Chaos Dwarves, for now, are just kind of sitting there, taking the punishment. Casket of Souls doing very, very well. And now that both Ushapti are shooting at the same Deathstreaker, they're getting really good damage out. 2 Chosen of the Gods left. 6 regulars. And Hobgoblin Wolf Riders are able to peel off the Skeleton Horsemen, so that Deathstreaker might come back. There is this one back here. It looks like the Infernal Guard Fireglaves are very much aware that they need to kill that Skeleton Horseman so that their rocket launchers can keep coming back and being annoying. Chosen of the Gods take another hit. They're crumbling at this point. They will fade away at some juncture. So if either of the rocket launchers come back, they'll need to aim at the regular Ushapti Great Bows. We're still firing away at our little rocket launcher friends. Backline needs to get cleared out. Skeleton Warriors are walking in. Sepulchral Stalker's getting big damage onto the Demon's Tongue, and there's no healing for him whatsoever on this roster. That damage is going to stick. Tomb Kings are up a good amount of damage value here. Skeleton Warriors, like we said, getting peeled off. Looks like some Chaos Dwarf Warriors are coming to say hello. Hobgoblin Wolf Riders running around all over the place trying to get space for these Deathstreaker rocket launchers to come back. This one is going to come back, but I wonder if the Sepulchral Stalkers should just turn and shoot it. I mean, they could kill it off pretty quickly. Looks like for now they're going for the Sorcerer Prophet of Fire. Infernal Ironsworn trying to get up and use their blasting charges. They're getting shot by 2 different Casket of Souls. And oh, the poor little Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarf Warriors kill off some more skeletons and stuff. Casket of Souls doing less and less damage the less models something has, because they have less things to hit. Blessed Legion of Flach. Take the Blazing Beards down to only 55 armor. Wow. I'd think they'd have like hundreds and 20s of armor, so then Sunday would just bring them down to 90, but apparently not. Blasting charges do go out onto the Tomb King's archers, doing pretty solid damage considering how fucked up the unit is. Shopti Summon is out, trying to fight the Infernal God of Fireglaves and buy the Eyes of the Desert a little bit of time. Sorcerer Prophet and his friend, the Demon's Tongue, killing off more Skeleton Warriors, allowing these rocket launchers to rally. Those Skeleton Warriors on the high ground do cause the second rout of the other Death Shrieker. So if it routs one more time, it'll just shatter and it won't be anybody's problem for the rest of the game. Infernal Ironsworn routed at last by the Casket of Souls Kite. And that is a lot of routes. The Blazing Beards are also routing. Hobgoblin Wolf Riders aren't exactly feeling good. We still have 2 full health Chaos Dwarf Warriors, a full health Sorcerer Prophet of Fire. The Chaos Dwarfs are still down on the balance of power. And I don't think I gotta... Fireball is out, hits the Eyes of the Desert. And then he goes back to his business of fighting Skeleton Warriors, apparently. Rocket Launcher's back in. Looks like it's going to fire at the Eyes of the Desert. That is a really good choice. The Demon's Tongue doesn't want anything to do with them. Their armor-piercing shots would just kill it almost instantly. Blessed Legion of Flach are probably so low that they'll start crumbling into infinity at this point. Hobgoblin Wolf Rider is getting a rear charge on 2 Shop to Great Bows. Just trying to get rid of those guys so that they can't fire and kill off the last Rocket Launcher, though. Actually, this Rocket Launcher just isn't coming back. It's too low on leadership, and the Skeleton Warriors that are crumbling have been following it for so long. We are down to just this little guy. Sporkle Stalkers are rushing forward towards him, and he is way too slow to get away from him. Looks like he's just going to have to fire while he can. I wouldn't hate for the Sorcerer Prophet of Fire to dive down into those guys and buy him a little bit more time to fire, but they have left him for dead, and dead he shall be. Both rocket launchers are off the field of battle. Blessed Legion of Flach? Oh, okay. Their leadership bar looked like it was positive for a second, but the number is actually negative. And the 2 Chaos Dwarf Warriors we saw earlier that I said were full health are now very much injured. A Sandstorm is even going to be cast onto one of them. It does pretty good damage. It's going to go into your own Skeleton Spearmen, but you don't care. The Chaos Dwarf Warriors are way more important. We're getting down there. Casket of Souls running out of ammo, but they're also running out of things to even care about shooting at. The Sorcerer Prophet of Fire is full HP, but we have Sporkle Stalkers with plenty of ammunition, half HP. We have Ushapta Great Bows with a lot of ammunition, half their models left, and they are poking down the Demon's Tongue down to 627 HP. A lot of crumbling around the map for the Tomb Kings. Skeleton Warriors crumbling there. These guys are all crumbling, and the skeleton in the distance that chased off the Death Shrieker Rocket Launcher also crumbled away to nothingness. Caskets are turning, firing at the last Dwarf Warriors that matters. Big shot out there. Second one comes in. Does a little bit more poke damage. That Demon's Tongue is rolling in. Oh, he fired in the distance. I didn't get to see the animation because it was too far away, apparently. But he is going to go straight through these Skeleton Warriors and probably kill them on the charge. Nah, they're not clumped up enough for him to kill them on the charge. Shopty Great Bows do get hunted down. They're crumbling. They probably need to throw guard mode on and just guaranteed kill the Demon's Tongue because you're not getting away from the Sorcerer Prophet. He's way faster than you. Casket of Souls firing their last volleys at the Demon's Tongue, interestingly enough. This one needs to for sure fire at that Chaos Dwarf Warrior that rallied in the distance. Chaos Dwarves take the balance of power. Lead. Now you have 2 worthless Casket of Souls, because without ammunition, they're just not a real unit. Sporkle Stalker is going to have to make a difference this game, firing another Sorcerer Prophet of Fire. We do have a full health Skeleton Spear, and while they're a chaff unit, they're still a spear chaff unit. That's something, right? That is the last spooky wah we'll see today, and it hits dead on, routing off the Chaos Dwarf Warriors yet again. Sporkle Stalker trying to find some space. Looks like they might be prioritizing killing the Demon's Tongue rather than poking down the Sorcerer Prophet, who dives into more spears. Incantation of Protection. Interesting. I mean, he's using it for the army-wide heal, I get that, but interesting target. Sporkle Stalkers are here, firing away on the Sorcerer Prophet. Oh, okay. Sporkle Stalkers, Sorcerer Prophet, have similar cadences. Iron Demon charged some spears. Didn't get very much done. I'm very surprised the Sepulchral Stalkers are targeting the only thing on the map with healing for the Chaos Dwarves rather than finishing off the Demon's Tongue with all of its ammunition. Because it's kind of kiting these Skeleton Spears and doing really good damage. So I think that is a mistake. Fireball and Sepulchral Stalkers, they need to just harass that Iron Demon. Chaos Dwarf Warriors in the distance trying to come back. So while the Tomb King's remnants are cleaned up, we will fast forward briefly. That's going to be nasty damage. That's what I was really worried about, that Iron Demon. Skeleton Spears have to come back. I don't know why they're going so far away from their Sepulchral Stalkers, but they're taking a ton of free damage for it. Hobgoblin Wolf Riders are peeled off. Now the Sepulchral Stalkers in the fight of their lives. They do get Jap's Incantation Curse Blades, gives them more damage and more bonus versus large, which is really good here. They're getting a ton of damage value out, and they have 40% physical resistance. The Demon's Tongue is returning, and the Sepulchral Stalkers are now very busy. And if Kotep stops casting spells, that would be beneficial. No, he has 60 more seconds to let these off cooldown. So yeah, cast any spells you have, I guess. Sepulchral Stalker's still beating him up. A Skull Storm is thrown out into the distance. The Sepulchral Stalkers now getting hit with a flamethrower while they're slightly out of range, plus a burning head. Sepulchral Stalkers need to take a second and just shoot at the Iron Demon. Just shoot at it. It has 200 HP. It's doing so much damage to you. They try and fire back. 270 HP. 169, 64. It is dead in the ground. Balance power goes back in favor of the Tomb Kings very briefly. Eyes of the Desert need to go back into melee on the Sorcerer Prophet for what they can. Their leadership is so low, it looks like they are going to disintegrate soon. A point-blank fireball takes them out. Both Casket of Souls and the Skeleton Spearmen will be all that remain for the Tomb Kings to deal with the Sorcerer Prophet. In the distance, Dwarf Warriors still trying to get off the map. Once they do, they'll give this guy a leadership debuff for every time he takes off. He dives straight down onto Skeleton Spears, surrounding himself in them, taking a little bath-a-reno. And he is taking decent damage. I wonder from Kotep if it's worth it to even cast spells. If he has the Winds of Magic, I wonder if it's even worth it to cast spells. Because you'll just heal up the Sorcerer Prophet more than you'll benefit yourself in any capacity. Skeleton Spears get killed off by a Burning Head. They will go away soon. Ken Kotep with 2820 for melee stats and a Casket of Souls with 2115. Kill the Sorcerer Prophet. Point blank fireball does a little bit of damage. Sorcerer Prophet is in there. Skeleton Spear is still fading away. Now they are officially gone. This is all that's on the map. 2 Casket of Souls versus a giant, angry, flaming bull monster. And the Spinny Skull Boys are trying. I don't know if they've hit him in a while, but we'll watch his health bar and see if it even goes down at all. Oh, good hit there. Good hit there. All right, some good hits. Some good hits. His leadership's dipping. 13 goes up to 16. Kotep's still taking way more damage than he is, but okay. Okay. Please, God, don't cast any spells. You're going to heal him so much. Don't you cast any spells. Don't you do it. Kotep's getting real low. He's starting to crumble. That happens. Shit happens. Continuing to buzz and buzz around. Hasn't hit the Chaos Sorcerer Prophet in a while. Chaos Dwarf Sorcerer Prophet Lord. Yeah, I got it. And he hasn't hit him in too long. And that is going to be a 26 weapon strength on this Casket of Souls. It has no shot of killing that guy off. It actually got a hit in, but it's just its weapon strength is so low it's never going to kill him. That right there is a GG. Sorcerer Prophet, 4,500. Destrick Rock Launchers did okay. Infernal Guard did okay. Chaos Dwarf Warriors and the Infernal Ironsworn got kited pretty hard. Hobgoblin Wolf Riders with their spears did well. That's about it. Bugilicious, Kotep, and the Casket of Souls did fine. Spark Stalkers did great. Ushapti did well. Blessed Legion of Flach did fine. Carrion and Skeleton Horsemen did literally nothing. And the Skelly front line died as the Tomb King Skelly front line literally always does. Alrighty, I have no more replays saved up. So I will look around. I don't see any replays. Makes me sadder than a sad man full of sad. Sure. Platy offering to send replays. Oh! Demons of Chaos versus Vampire Coast. I'm fucking down. Though if Platy knows my Demons of Chaos, my Vampire Coast build into Demons of Chaos, he knows this is the freest matchup of his entire life. I have never seen a faction more hard countered than Demons of Chaos is when they fight the coast. It's actually insane. And then he sent in a Lizardman Bretonia replay, and while that's in the winner's bracket, I am very much here for it, because Platy and Bud Penguin are both good players. That's pretty pog. Alright, let's do it. Ah, he doesn't know the build! He doesn't know the build! Nope, sidebar time. Sidebar time. We aren't gonna let this go. Vampire Coast. Vampire Coast is the hardest counter into Demons of Chaos. Yes, yes. Alright, here we go, here we go. We gotta inform him of the build. VP feel pretty weak into Demons of Chaos? What are you people on drugs? No! No! No. Coops, are you busy? Coops, are you busy? Seems sus. No! I need a guinea pig! I need a guinea pig now. This chat is not turning against me on this. We're gonna fucking show you how terrible this garbage ass matchup is for the fucking vampire, for the Demons of Chaos. They can't do anything. They can't do anything. Get in here. Pick Demons of Chaos. See what happens. You fucks. I have some replays to cast, but this is more important. This is more important than anything else. Let's do Ash Plains. It doesn't matter. It's just a medium-sized flat map because it's the only place I would pick coast into them. But no, let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking do it. Human Boy is so wrong. No, Lucius the Eternal loved the Grease's race bit. It was good. Thank you. It was good. We had a fun time. I have seen a depth guard rush from VP here, and it didn't do enough. Oh! Somebody used the wrong fucking build and lost, and I'm supposed to be surprised. I'm supposed to be surprised that the wrong fucking build lost. Oh! Well, now it's all making sense. Because if you take bad builds, then yeah, you'll lose. This is upsetting. This is the most upsetting thing that has ever been done to anyone. I am upset. I am enraged. We're gonna fix this right now. I have 2,400 extra gold. What do I even need? I guess I think some of you fucks. Not the best Demons of Chaos player, you're the best Demons of Chaos player that's ever lived. I don't even know what else to bring at this point. I have everything I need. Because a box feels even worse, to be honest. You don't need a box. What is this? What is happening right now? Why is everybody wrong? You're just wrong. So wrong. Shade Wraith Gunners? Bet your ass it's Shade Wraith Gunners. I will upgrade 3 of my front line to have pole arms to make them last a little bit longer. And then do that. All right. Prepare yourself for Freelo, ladies and gentlemen. Watch as I just get rocked. That would actually be really funny. Just get completely fucking slammed. No, I like this build a lot. Very seriously, it is undefeated. It's 3-0 over the last 2 months. Because it's not like I get to face Demons of Chaos a lot, but it's good. DPM Shade Wraith doesn't have the DPM to outshoot blues? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. This shit's over. All right. We have a Deeps caster with Spiteful Shot to give anybody who doesn't even have magical attacks to get past the demon's physical resistance. We have Fog of the Damned to lower their leadership by 8. We have the Necrofex Colossus ROR to lower their leadership by another 8. We have the Shade Wraith Gunners to lower their leadership by another 16. 16! If I cast all of these on the same character, that is 24 leadership gone. That is 32 leadership gone without even the under fire, from artillery, without even the taking damage debuffs. How is anything going to survive that? Any unit worth its salt is going to instantly die as soon as it looks at me. And then we have fucking bombers to kill any of their frontline because none of their frontline has any goddamn armor. And if that wasn't enough, none of my shit's breakable. So it's not like they can just sprint in here and kill me off. They can try and they can die. We've animated Hulks for some mass. Demons of Chaos, maybe they take their Hellstriders with anti-large. Oh wait, they don't get that, because that's a mortal unit. They ain't got shit! They ain't got nothing! Ugh. Disgust is a strong word, but you people disgust me. Everyone besides me disgusts me. Again, talking a big game, I'm gonna get rolled, but I actually think this is pretty bad for demons. How do you outrange a Tzeentch Soul Grinder with this? Persistence. You forget they have fire? Fire? Why does fire matter? Alright. Light them up. Light them up. Everybody gets attack orders today. Okay. This guy's doing good. Trying to get them to crumble away. Demonic instability crumbling is our best friend. I'm gonna give magic damage to some of those guys. Right. You guys keep walking forward. Let's both of you shoot at the Blaladas. And there goes those things. Keep moving the bombers up. Keep shooting at all this stuff. I'm gonna have my animated Hulks charge those things. Yeah, okay. There's the Eternal Entourage. My poor little Shade Wraith gunners. Okay. My itty bitty Shade Wraith gunners are dead, but they took the Eternal Entourage with them. Where do we need a Fog of the Damned? Somewhere where there's a lot of already dying people. You big boy, come with me. I need your fire over here. There go the Eternal Entourage. Shade Wraith Gunners keeping them honest. Shoot at the Skull Cannon. And then I need to make these Demonettes go bye-bye. So let's throw Fog of the Damned down as they get whittled. Fog of the Damned equals... Fuck you, nerd. They're gone. Oh, their leadership rallied for a second, then they got burnt. Now they're dead. You, get Spiteful Shot. You guys, shoot at that. Enemy Hulks are doing fine in the back. The Eternal Entourage are gone. Skull Cannon's gone. Now my happy little handgunners turn their ire onto the Chromatic Abominations. I'll keep my animated Hulks back for now, because we're plenty happy to just shoot at stuff. I'll keep them for charges in the late game if we need to charge into Bloodletters or something. They did shut down my Shade Wraith Gunners, but your leadership is no match for the Gallows Giant. You wonder how you deal with the Tzeentch Kite? Good question. I feel like the build could be optimized a little bit. Maybe get some Carronades just in case I need to deal with the Tzeentch Kite. Maybe. Alright. Animated Hulks, charge into those Bringers of Beguilement. Let's give these guys magic damage. I don't know. Their leadership is pretty insane. So I don't think even a Fog of the Damned is going to keep them down, but whatever. Okay. Killed off those guys. Let's get a firing line over here. And then this Lord needs to run the fuck away, because if she gets caught and rampaged, I'm going to have a bad time. No, you got stuck on your own guys. Run away. Don't get rampaged. No, no. There's army losses. You have so many leadership debuffs. You have so many. They just don't get a front line. They don't get any line. So many debuffs. Fog of the Damned is actually real good here, though. Because you also lower their melee attack. You lower their melee attacks to get through your zombies less quickly. I don't focus on healing, because the game's going to be over one way or the other very quickly. But that's usually what I run. But anyway, we have a tournament to cast. No more stupid distractions, everybody. Let's watch Menacing Platypus fight Bwags. Ugh! Bwags didn't bring the Shade Wraith Gunners. Bwags. Why? They're so good. How do you outrange a Tzeentch Soul Grinder? Yeah. So what I would probably do if I saw a Tzeentch Soul Grinder is I would pull my caster way behind my army and then force the Soul Grinder to shoot at useless stuff. Like, pull the Shade Wraith Gunners and my caster back. You can shoot at my Necrofex Colossus because it's a big health sink, and then move my handguns up and stuff. And you're going to have to shoot at something eventually, right? Anyway, we'll see. All right. we have Blags versus Platypus. For Blags, we have Vampire Hero, Luther Harkon Lord, and then a bunch of Bomber mobs, Pole Arms mobs, Handgun mobs, and Lamp's Revenge. Pretty solid build, except for Luther. Overall, I like it. And aside for Platypus, we have an Exalted Lord of Change of Tzeentch, with pink and blue fire plus his Fury summons. A front line of blue horrors backed up by pink horrors, Fleshhounds of Khorne, Screamers of Tzeentch, and a Flamer in the trees in case of Depth Guard in the late game. I do like that. I really like when players take a reserve Flamer or a reserve Razor Dawn Herd and keep it just in case you need it in the late game. We also have the Shrieking Skyrays. This is a neat build. I love these units of Tzeentch. I don't think they're particularly great. Versus Coast, they're good. Versus Coast, they're good. But I really like blue and pink horrors. I think their animations look really cool. I think they're a fun unit design. I like them a lot. So right now, Platy just has the Rainbow Cacophony shooting into the bombers of the coast. Also great to see Platy playing land battle. He's pretty good. He's pretty good at land battle and domination. You're one of the best. Alright, handguns teeing off on the Shrieking Skyrays, taking half HP off them while pink horrors counterfire a bit. Pink and blue horrors retreating a bit. And I do like them versus bombers because they stand so far apart. The bombers don't really get that nice, juicy that you want. They get more of like a poo 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 poo, which is just not the same sound as a Lamprey's Revenge, having a hard time getting anywhere useful. Chaos Fury Summon is out from the Exalted Lord of Change. It mildly distracts some handguns for a second, but it will get peeled off as the coast defend themselves by shooting. They are letting the Shrieking Skyrays get in here as they fire at pink horrors. Shrieking Skyrays could use their ability, the weird little vortex thingy that goes through to do actually a lot of damage to handgunners, but handgunners do retarget on the Shrieking Skyrays. The Lamprey's Bite is out, but do they start demonic instability crumbling? Oh my god. Flamers are moving up. Flamers are here, and he's going to use them with Lamprey's Revenge. Lamprey's Revenge are weak to fire damage due to their regeneration, and a Tier 2 Slanesh army ability Narcissism nets them in place as pink horrors and Flamers all pile in. It's going to be so much damage. Go, Flamers, go! In 2 volleys, the Flamers take about a third, maybe half their HP, which off the Lamprey's Revenge is very, very good. Fleshhounds trying to disrupt the backline, but the undead handgunners know not the meaning of fear. While Lamprey's Revenge plus the Flamer friendly fire might kill off a blue horror of Tzeentch, the Lampreys themselves will get killed off entirely, and that is by far a win for the Demons of Chaos. Elsewhere for the Demons of Chaos, they're trying to kite a little bit back from the coast. Overall, it's going quite well. And Luther Harkon takes a fight with the Exalted Lord of Change, but he's actually not winning it as hard as you would think. 50-50 for melee stats on that Exalted Lord of Change. 44-42 for Luther with no bonus versus large. Luther, why are melee stats so terrible, my guy? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, gosh. Okay. Realizing that Luther is somehow a worse melee combatant than the Exalted Lord of Change for being a similar price point. And it's a caster. That might be GG. I wonder if he had Noctilus or something instead. Or a generic caster lord, but Luther's just really fucking bad. Exalted Lord of Change is trying to snipe out the Vampire Fleet Captain. While handguns do provide nice supporting fire, they're doing good damage, but a second Fury Summon is out to stop them in place. The Shrieking Skyrays special ability does a little bit more damage, and a pink fire also takes them out, so this backline is taking a lot of damage for their transgressions. The Chromatic Abominations are here to offer a little bit more supporting fire, as pink horrors do as well. Flamers kiting away, and overall the Demons of Chaos are kind of kiting around, doing pretty good managing the battlefield. Luther is doing fucking nothing, as is his birthright. Exalted Lord changed down to half HP from all the handgun fire. Took maybe a little bit more than he wanted to. Chromatic Abominations might friendly fire their own Shrieking Skyrays here. We'll have to see. Bombers are trying to fire back. And Flamers almost out of ammunition. I wish Flamers had more ammo. That might be an unpopular opinion, but they're a unit that takes so much micro, skill, and babysitting to make them even do anything that I wish you at least had more ammo to express that. Good volley onto Luther, gets good damage out, but now, without ammunition, you can just ignore them. They're literally a useless unit without ammo. But Luther's going back in. He will take them out at last. And these two handguns have been dueling with this pink horror forever. It is one of the reasons I take Spiteful Shot, is just to turn these guys into magic damage. that at least lets them do 20% more damage, and it increases their accuracy versus the pink horrors. So that can be pretty good. Blue fire is cast onto Luther Harkon. That should get him into a death spiral of crumbling he cannot come back from. The pink horrors and blue horrors all around will keep firing in. The coast are toast. That was a fun one. That was a good showing for both players. I like that. I like that. Like, Bwags played fine. I liked a lot of his decision making. I think his build just had issues. And even, like, chicanery and memeing aside, I think his build is fine except for the Lord and Hero slots. Luther is just so garbage. So unbelievably worthless. And he's expensive. I think he's like 2,300. And then you have to pay for a healing caster on top of it. Like, not to beat a dead horse, but we're not exactly in a rush here. I'm not going to play a whole game, just calm down. But Luther on his Terrorgeist, then he had Magical Void, he had Power Siphon. I don't know if he had Hornswoggle, and I think he had Slime Gold, but like, look, he's 3,000 gold. He's 3,000 gold. Let's take off that and that. Magical Void, I liked that. I liked that versus Tzeentch, because then he has 30% resistance to blue fire. He's 2,700 gold! Okay, that's not alright. Let's go to the vampire counts. Hey, let's get a vampire lord. Let's get a blood dragon vampire lord. Let's put him on his dragon. Let's give him all the stuff we normally give him, all of his buffs, so he can do way more damage than you. Invocation Heck and Raise Dead. Okay. Alright, that guy, 600 more gold than Luther Harkon. Oh, wow. Okay. Tzeentch, Exalted Lord of Tzeentch. Exalted Lord of Change of Tzeentch. What did Platy have? Pink, blue fire. Then he had the Portaglyph. He didn't have the Staff of Change. I don't know if he had these. But let's just say he does. Because right now, these guys are like the same cost. And he's a caster. You could take that off. I don't think you need that. Now he's cheaper, but I don't know what Platy did. Doesn't matter. So they're roughly the same cost. Well, the Tzeentch one is a caster. The Tzeentch one also has comparable, if not better, stats. The Tzeentch one has more melee attack, more melee defense. It has 35 less weapon strength. Oh no. Luther has 50 more armor. Luther has 132 more HP, and he has a missile attack that no one gives a shit about. He's so bad. He's so bad. You know what's even more fucked up before I end this rant and get on with it? Is Luther Harkon on a Terrorgeist. You're paying for a Terrorgeist, right? You can take a normal Terrorgeist. Oh, what? Okay, that's on me. The Terrorgeist don't have anti-large? Why? The Terrorgeist in the Vampire Counts has anti-large. Okay, never mind. I was going to say Luther doesn't even have the anti-large his mount should have, but apparently only the Counts get the anti-large. Which is fine. I'm not mad about that. That's fine. Alright, Blood Penguin's also disagreeing with me. Everybody's being mean to me right now. But we have replays to cast, so I guess we'll stop talking about the video game and start just casting the video game. Okay. Boojilicious and Blood Penguin, this is another loser's bracket thing. So, whoever wins this goes on to fight Platypus. Whoever doesn't is out of the tournament forever. Think the matchup is just bad for VP? Y'all on drugs. Y'all on drugs. Okay, somehow we ended up in Warriors of Chaos versus Vampire Counts, and Boojilicious just took Herald Hammerstorm to GG it. Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Nurgle, on his War Shrine, which can give AoE healing. He also has his self-healing. He also has army-wide healing when he casts spells, and he has Ransom Visitations and Stream of Corruption to use those spells. We have Mutalith Vortex Beast. No Fleshy Abundance for the Mutalith Vortex Beast, but he'll get healing otherwise. Then Chosen with Halberds, some Chaos Warriors with Halberds, and Chosen of Slaanesh with Hell Scourges. And Herald Hammerstorm with minus leadership removes Undead, and then his spooky Hammer of Harry. On the other side for the Vampire counts, I don't think it matters, but we have a Blood Dragon Vampire Lord, a Mortis Engine, double Blood Knights, and then a whole bunch of zombies and skeletons with some Crypt Horrors in the back. Blood Dragon Vampire Lord lands onto the Mutilith Vortex Beast, then he fucks off. I'm going to go off for 25 minutes so I can watch the later quarter of this game. Fair. I'm going to cast it at ×2 speed, maybe ×3, depending on what happens. Alright, Mutilith Vortex Beast is in, trying to do some damage as the Hell Scourges roll through these guys. Herald Hammerstorm is making the undead rout. They are all running away every so often. Blood Dragon Vampire Lord taking big damage, then he runs away. Crypt Horrors start terror routing, running off as they do. There's 1.5 million halberds to deal with the Blood Knights. Mortis Engine gets involved. Mortis Engine is getting hunted down, and it runs away, still technically alive, which is the best kind of alive. Some halberds do get caught out on their own. Blood Dragon Lord dives onto them, cuts them off, and kills them. Meanwhile, Harry and the Mutilith Vortex Beast rout off more skeletons. That's why they keep running away once they get to a certain point, is because when Harry's here, they're not undead anymore, so they actually rout off, so they're all forced to run away. The Mutilith and Bros are killing some stuff off. Blood Dragon Lord lands yet again in the Chosen with the Hell Scourges, but they can't get very much done. Mortis Engine and Blood Knights already approaching their heal caps. Blood Dragon Lord is doing some good cycle charging, but it won't be enough. It won't be enough! Another charge in from the Blood Knights and the Mortis Engine. Good damage down here onto the Chaos Warriors, but the Chosen are still full HP and getting slowly healed up by this Nurgle caster, who is already at 100% charge for his healing. So everything around him will get the maximum healing possible. Chosen of Slaanesh get fully surrounded and beaten down. Do they actually get killed off before everything else gets pushed away? No! And they are now back within the healing aura, so they're getting a little bit of love. Vampire counts can't win this matchup. It is fucking terrible. So bad for them. More charging in, but Herald Hammerstorm is here to make sure everything is fine. Mortis Engine is officially heal capped, slowly draining down from Mutilith Vortex Beast. Chaos Warriors with Halberds still getting healed up. All 3 Chosen are still here getting healed up. Though, man, the Blood Dragon Lord is trying to get rid of these Slaanesh ones, but they have ITP because they're of Slaanesh. Rip in peace. Blood Penguin is playing his ass off with this, though. Chaos Warrior is almost routing, but a zombie summon is summoned and immediately killed off. The Mortis Engine is back in melee 4 now, draining down the Chosen, draining down the Chosen with Hell Scourges as well. And a big catch out onto the Mutilith Vortex Beast by all the Blood Knights. Big damage, is down to 1/3 HP. Now it's going to have to slowly heal up next to the Shrine of Nurgle. Blood Dragon Vampire Lord dives in. His heal cap is also within sight. The Vampire counts are trying to surround the Mutilith Vortex Beast with all the Blood Knights. They get a ton of damage, but now the Blood Knights start terror routing away because of Herald. He's chasing down the Mutilith. He can't let it come back. It looks like the Blood Knights are going to take up that task, but it does have its Mortis Engine effect while it's running away, and there's Chosen nearby. So I don't know if they can actually chase off the Mutilith. The Blood Dragon Lord might have to be committed to that. I don't think he can trust the Blood Knights to just do it. Mortis Engine is officially going to die off, and that leaves a half-health Chosen of Slaanesh still healing up. Almost dead Chosen with Halberds, still healing up. Chaos Sorcerer Lord Nurgle and Harry are full HP. Blood Dragon Lord was going after the Mutilith, but it does rally. It's just getting too far away too quickly. Blood Knights surround and kill off those Chosen of Slaanesh. Good job, good job. And Crypt Horrors are going to chase off those other Halberds. Now, while this is all going on, it is important for the Vampire counts to do this. I get it, but also the Chaos Sorcerer Lord Nurgle is just healing up his very elite infantry while he does so. We have no breath attacks left. Blood Dragon Lord is in. He's trying to kill off that Sorcerer, and we get a full surround from the Blood Knights, but like we have said many times, they're mortal because of Harry. They rout off, leaving the Blood Dragon Lord all alone. He's still trying to fight. He has taken about half HP off of the Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Nurgle. It just hasn't really been enough. Herald Hammerstorm is in there. Balance of Power is tipping into Army Losses territory, and that is that. I mean, it's a very good and effective build from the Warriors of Chaos, but this matchup is just one of the most cursed things in history, so I don't know how it happened. Mew with Vortex Beast, 6,100 damage value. Harry did fine. Chosen did fine. Yeah. For Blood Penguin, Blood Dragon Vampire Lord did great. Mortis Engine did great. Blood Knights honestly did pretty well. You can't outdo the healing and Mortis and specific undead fuckery that is Herald Hammerstorm from the Warriors of Chaos. So, Boojilicious moves on to fight Platypus, which is this replay. The winner of this goes on to fight Sipa. The winner of that goes on to fight Raced. There's only 3 people left in the tournament. Platypus, wait, no, 4 people. Platypus, Booj, Sipa, and Raced. Raced is in the winners finals, so he has not lost yet today. Boojilicious on Warriors of Chaos yet again. Platy on the Lizardman. I talked about Chaos a lot, so let's flip over to Lizardman. Actually, I'm going to grab a drink quick. BRB. I've been talking straight through this. I accidentally hit the cat with my sweater. Threw it onto my bed. Didn't realize he was on the bed. You got top 4? Yeah. Okay, I'm back. We're good. For Platypus and the Lizardmen. Triple Skink Skirmishers, 2 Pterodons with Fire Leech Bolos, 1 Ancient Salamander. I'm curious how the Salamander does with the homing changes. Actually, yeah, I'm going to pause because I want to see how he does, and I don't want to be casting the armies when he fires. We have some skink cohorts, some with javelins, some without. We have some feral cold ones, 2 Croxigors, an Umbral Tide Salamander hunting pack, and then a Slann Mage Priest of Death! Fate of Buna and Spirit Leech with his Bound Banishment and Blood Statue of Spite. That Slann has a lot of damage to put out. Like, Blood Statue's really good. Spirit Leech, Fate of Buna obviously really good. Bound Banishment's pretty good. That's a dangerous Slann. And no healing whatsoever. No Rev Crystal, nothing. From those men. Very rare to find, and I'm here for it. If Platy wins, that's rather impressive. For the Warriors of Chaos, we do have Frontliner Marauders, some with Hell Scourges, some without. We have the Severed Claw Aspiring Champions, a Forsaken, Hell Cannon, 2 Armored Chaos Trolls, 2 Chaos Knights, and Archaon, the Ever-Chosen, Spirit Leech, and Searing Doom for his spells. All right, Sally, let's see it. What do you got? Bop! Not that impressive of damage, but not terrible. Yeah, actually, I would say not impressive at all, because those aren't even armored. If he does have armor piercing, I guess, so it doesn't matter, but... Now that's damage! Pterodons take out an entire Marauder with a rock drop. That's fucking great. Salamander, eat my ass. No one likes you. Pterodons, keep on keeping on. I got murdered by the Phoenix King's Pterodons yesterday. Nice little sandwich here onto some Skink Skirmishers. Gonna catch them out. Really good charge from those Chaos Knights, getting the deeps. Them there getting the deeps. Yeah, Chaos Knights retreating for a bit. Trying to let their Hell Cannon fire. The Lizards are moving up. Salamander Hunting Pack from Platypus. Seeing a lot more of these guys recently, though their damage has been extremely underwhelming in all of my experiences with them. So, I'm not a fan of any Salamander-type unit recently, until proven otherwise. Pterodons, however, doing pretty good. What? Umbral Tide, what is the point? What is the point? Look at you! Look at you, you got nothing! Missile resistance and 10% physical resistance. Wow. He's facing away from them, so his shield's not even a part of this. Spirit Leech is going to do more damage than that entire, like, 3 volleys from Salamander Hunting Pack. He's just ignoring them, and it's fine. Anyway, Pterodons are firing down without any skirmish cav or flying units of their own. This Warriors of Chaos build is a little susceptible to the Pterodons just sitting above them and shooting, much like we've seen in the past. Archaon gets off a nice little Searing Doom, does some good poke damage, but it looks like the Hell Cannon is not able to quite outshoot all of this Lizardmen stuff, and the Warriors of Chaos are going to have to soon sally forth to defend themselves. A Fate of Buna is taking out an entire Chaos Knight right now. If that guy routes, the Pterodons could pretty easily follow him off the map, and it looks like Platypus is on top of that. And Booj, realizing the writing on the wall, forfeits. I can get that. I mean, there's just a bit of a build diff once you get in there. Like, oh, he's got a lot of good tools for kiting. He has air-based ranged units, and you have just a Hell Cannon to fight against that, so there's not a ton. Your front line isn't even that much better, so it's like, well, can the Hell Cannon really carry, or are these Salamanders just going to keep shooting at you? So, I get it. So that's that. Platypus and Sipa are battling right now, so I can finally give you a look at the bracket without spoilers. So this is where we are. We will cast that game when I get that replay. Whoever wins that will go fight Raced. If Raced wins that, Raced wins the whole thing. If Raced loses the first game, there is a second game. He gets another shot at it. These are all the people that participated in our tournament so far. Thank you to everyone who did play. It was nice to have so many people involved. Don't have a ton of big tournaments these days. So it was quite nice. On the day, we did go 2-2. Lost my first game with Booj, beat Nerd and Qualiduck, lost to the Penguinator. The Penguinator. Would you like to get Fate of Unit in real life? I am a single entity, so yeah, I'd be fine. I'd be fine. If I was part of a unit, no. No. If me and my squad got Fate of Unit, yeah, we're all doomed. But me, personally, I'm good. Sure, Fate of Unit, be a coward. You won't do it. Alright. Let's get another quick battle under our belts. These always go well. These always go real well. It's a quick battle, 103. Quick battle. Well, being rancid in real life? See, that'd be bad. I'd die instantly. Oh, boy. No, like you are laughing until your dead died. But I wouldn't dead die, because you only cast it on a single target and they don't die. Question for you, chat. I have a question for you. To anybody out there. If you lived in Total War Warhammer 3, if you were a character, be honest with yourself. How many Spirit Leeches would it take to kill you? I think 3 for me. I think 2 until I'm rendered unconscious and useless, but I think I wouldn't be dead. I think if someone Spirit Leeched me twice, I would survive if they just left me alone after that. I think the third one would kill me. I think that's how strong my life force be. We have Bwags. I'll message him, see what he wants to do. What you wanna play? I want to play Empire or Lizards. Or TK. TK been fun. Bwags and I are talking about what we're going to play, so don't worry. We'll get it locked in. TK versus VP. Shit bangs. Alright, we're going Tomb Kings versus Vampire Coast. Okay, Tomb Kings, lock and raise. We gotta beat Treacherous Blags and his Treacherous Coast. I can do that. Great Book of Grudges, with the caveat that we're dealing with Tomb Kings. Any special requests on spells? You always seem to have something you want to run. Your options are Death Magic, Nehekara Magic, Light and Shadows. While you think about that, I gotta get ready to roast and toast these fucking Vampire Counts degenerates. Coast degenerates. We need a kitty cat. I think if you're not taking a kitty cat versus Coast, you're hard trolling. Okay, wait, hold on. We need to put the pause button. Pause button. Everything I say about this quick battle is going to be a lie. Unpause. We need a kitty cat. 2 skeleton chariots is pretty dog shit, but it's okay. We take those. Take shadows. Light with Light of Battle. Now that Light of Battle, that's Pog. Let's take Kalita. On her chariot? No, on her sneaky snake. Anyway, we'll take Kalita because if I am taking a different caster, then I don't want to pay for a caster lord. So Light, and we want Light of Battle. Perfect. Just perfect. Light of Battle, and then Barona's Time Warp. I'm also gonna keep Exorcism and just give all my undead a bunch of leadership. That's gonna be Pog. I love leadership. Okay, so I have my base army. I really don't need too much else, but let's get a Tomb Scorpion anyway. The front line entirely of Nehekara warriors, so that if he has bombers of any kind, I get instantly fucked. And then we have some skeleton horse archers. What do I do about Lamprey's Revenge? Yeah, we need archers. Yeah, we need archers. This is not a good build. Let's pog it out. Alright, I'm typing to my opponent right now, because it's quick battle. I don't want to put him on a timer, but I'm ready whenever he is. I have the replay from our tournament. After this quick battle, we will cast it. Our finals is starting with whoever won versus raced. Fear not, my friends, fear not. There's more games? I know. I'm just finishing this quick battle with Wags. I'm taking this in game 3 of a series and blaming you if I lose. I'm glad they buffed Light of Battle Wall. I mean, let's see, man. It might stop me from crumbling. Fuck them. Make them kill every single model. What's crumbling? Crumbling ain't shit. At this point, I realized I should have just taken Light of Battle and spam it as much as I can on different areas and stop any crumbling from ever happening. That would have been Pog, but I'm a goddamn idiot. This is why I got knocked out. This is why I'm not still in the tournament right now. It's because I didn't trust in Light of Battle. Also, Bwags messaged me and asked, can I break the tournament rules in this quick battle? And I'm like, yeah, it's quick battle, do whatever. But that's always a good sign, isn't it? It's always a good sign when your opponent asks, can I break the rules? Enemy troop count 641. I am starting to think these chariots might not be very necessary, but my 3 archers are gonna have to carry this fucking game. Light of Battle might be good if he gave you temporary vigor buff or something. You mean like regrowth does? Maybe if Light of Battle had any use at all, it would be good. I don't know. Like, it could actually be a pretty meta spell if it had something on it besides just Unbreakable. Like, if it had a little buff too or something. I don't know. Anyway, we have a spooky scary kitty. We have a spooky scary snake lady. We have a tomb scorpion that I am going to sneaky snake my way into battle. I'm gonna sneaky snake this bitch. Okay, this guy, he gets more winds of magic based on the number of stuff around him when he casts this, so I'm gonna put him right here to get as much winds of magic as possible right away. Alright, boom, boom, boom. Let's go. Oh my god, are those ethereal sirens? I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move. And just go right fucking through them. I don't want to alarm anyone. But we are going right through them. Whee! Alright, big scary kitty. Doing big scary kitty things. That's a lot of Morngulls. We don't love that. Light of Battle by chariots! No! Yes! We have lit the way of battle! They can't break! They're unbreakable! Like the Titanic. They will never sink. Oh god, it hurts. Oh, it hurts me. Alright, Khalida, come back, please. Naka warriors, come back, please. Big kitty cat, hello. These guys are knocking around my skeleton archers, so I don't care. Alright, Tomb Scorpion, a little surrounded. They summoned Rotting Prometheans on him, so let's try and attack this direction and maybe get a little lucky attack animation. Let's go this way. Khalida, save me from my sins! Verona's Time Warp. Hey. He got knocked over. I think that's a sign from the heavens it was not meant to be. Casting Verona's Time Warp instead of Light of Battle is not Pog. It's not very Pog behavior. Alright, let's kill these guys. Let's get this Tomb Scorpion to walk away. Khalida's doing good. We have a big scary kitty cat that I'm going to use to peel some archers. We have Nekar warriors that I'm going to use to peel some archers. And then they shoot my fucking chariot! Okay, no, that's cool. That's fine. Light of Battle! Unbreakable... Light of Battle! Unbreakable chariot! Yes! Yes! Who can stop such a chariot? Made with such unbreakable parts. Oh, it's glorious. It's a glorious chariot. Come here, chariot. Come here. Be unbreakable over here. Come sit next to Papa. Whee! Oh, fuck, he's breakable again. Oh, no. Okay, that's not going great. Celostra is nerfing us all down. Let's cluster up, children. Cluster up so she can kill us all at the same time. Cluster up, boys. Like that. See? Like that. You're getting it. Verona's time warp! Time warp tonic! Run, kitty! Okay, so there are like a lot of fuckers here. That's not great. We are killing off the night terrors because Morgul Haunchers suck. Chariots! Show them your power! And in the late game, I have chariots to chase stuff down. Oh, wait. Oh, God, wait. No! My Nekar warriors! Light of battle! Human boy, why didn't you cast it over here? Because I didn't think about that. Light of battle's not something I exactly have muscle memory for, so why don't you think about that? But look at those unbreakable bastards go! Ah, damn it, they died. I think they just naturally died, to be fair. When's my next light of battle? 40 seconds-ish? Okay. Rah, venom! They're gonna taste my venom. Galita's still in here kicking ass. I want a Verona's Time Warp this whole area. I have a new Shopti summon. It's not been forgotten. I just don't need it yet. Hey, Solastra's actually kind of kicking Kalita's ass, so let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Everybody get out. We can't fight this without light of battle. We can't fight this without light of battle. Everybody bail. Oh, wow. They're not going to let her get away. Okay, that's fine. There it is! Hold on! Overcast light of battle! It's all unbreakable! And as if summoned by the very light of battle he cast, Warrior Shopti come back and say, make us unbreakable too, Big Daddy. Oh my god, they're all so unbreakable! Jesus Christ! That's fucked up. You don't do that to a guy. You don't do that. Come on. Don't be that way. Oh my god, poor unbreakable soldiers. No! No, you bastard! They were unbreakable! And you blew them all up! Why the battle's still going? Ah, fucking faded away. He's dead. I have to answer a tournament question while we deal with this. Have you both restarted the game since trying? Do you have... Okay. The finalists are in a lobby together. There was a slight delay. What about Light of Battle gives leadership as well? Yes, Patrick! Yes! Unbreakable plus 4 leadership. That was funny. Alright. GG's, well played. Let's go back to tournament replays. Now the finals have not started, so we're going to catch up to them again, which probably means another quick battle unless they have a very fast first game of finals. But we'll see. Hey, it's Lizardmen. Hey, it's Bretonnia. Lizardmen v Bretonnia. To see who goes to the finals to face Raced. Now this is a spicy Lizardman build. I like it. And this is a very standard Bretonnia build. Besides it has 2 Trebs. I don't love the Trebs. For the Lizardmen, we do have the Ripperdactyl Rider RR, the Clawson Hunters with their anti-large. 2 teardowns of Fire Leech Bolas, 5 Skink Cohorts of Javelins, 3 Croxagores, 2 of which are regular, 1 is the Cohort of Waddle. We have a Rev Crystal, a Slann Mage Priest of Metal, with Final Transmutation as his only spell, and then an Ancient Salamander. On the other side for Bretonnia, a metric shit ton of Peasants, and then Peasants with Spears, 2 Field Trebs, a Knight of the Realm, a Grail Knight, a Hippogriff Knight, a Lewin Leoncoeur, and a Lifecaster with some Archers. I think the double Trebs was in case of like Temple Guard spam, I guess. In that case, it would be okay. I just find them too risky, and I don't feel like they even do that much damage to Temple Guard. Personally. Okay. When you say less sweaty tourney, why is there Bretonnia? I don't know! Maybe neither of these players global ban Bretonnia. They each had 5 bans. It's not my problem. It's not my problem. Maybe it's your problem. Anyway, the Skinks are in range. They're getting really good damage on the Peasant Archers, who are firing back at them. And the Peasant front line's also taking a lot of Javelins. Pterodons are fighting King Lewin. Okay, they didn't want to. There, they're running away. Rev Crystal's trying to heal them up. Lewin's up there doing good work. And Grail Knights slam through a Skink Cohort before retreating away from the Croxagores. Good stuff there. And a Blood Statue of Despite is going to whittle them down. It's like a bound Melkot's Mystifying Miasma. Hippogriff Knights take a fight with the Colossus Hunters in the sky. Colossus Hunters currently, they were debuffed by the Sword of Corone. Now they're trying to land, but the Ancient Salamander actually manages to shoot them somehow. And I think we're getting a regrowth onto the Royal Hippogriff Knights. Yes, we are. We're getting an overcasted regrowth as well. And for the Croxagores and the Skinks, they are pushing through the front line rather effectively, shutting down all of these archers quite quickly. And Pterodons with their Fire Leech Bolas and their Rock Drops hitting those Trebs. We have an overcasted Final Transmutation, or is it regular? Overcasted Final Transmutation in this central fight, but it's not linked to anybody. All of the units are just staying in it, however, so that is a very good time for the Lizardmen. Though, I will say it's not like you're expecting a Final Transmutation or anything like that. And then a Bound Banishment from the Slann, helping round off the Peasant Bowman, and the Croxagore buffed up front line of Skinks with Pterodons running around as well are getting through the front line very, very quickly and harassing that backfield from Bretonnia. Ancient Salamander's trying to run around and do stuff, trying to be annoying. Looks like Bretonnia's after his ass. It was the replace spell for regrowth? What do you mean if it was the replace spell? I'm confused. Anyway, Slann Mage Priest of Metal is now surrounded by Grail Knights, Hippogriffs, and Lewin. But that also means the Lizardmen are going to jump in here with Croxagores, Sacred Croxagores, and Chaff, and a Rev Crystal. The Grail Knights are having a bad time. They're getting whittled down pretty badly. The Royal Hippogriff Knights have already received healing this game, and they did need it, and are now trying to back out of this situation. Grail Knights are routing, and another something is getting cast. Is that another Final Transmutation? Yes, it is. Another Final Trans, this one undercast, pinned to Lewin. And it is hurting his Hippogriff Knights as they back off. Now, Lizardmen are completely running shop over the Bretonnian infantry everywhere there are. The only thing Bretonnia has going for them is Lewin and the Hippogriff Knights. And they're trying to carry, but having to dive back into the Colossus Hunters, back into the Cohort of Waddle, all surrounding a Slann who can pop the Aura of Quetzal like he literally does as I'm talking about it, and to shield the old ones. There's too many stats. Those Hippogriffs ain't gonna go nowhere. And Knights of the Realm are helping to clean up some stuff, helping to push things off, but there's more Croxagores that could be rallied. There's plenty of Skinks around. Oh, if it was the replacement spell for regrowth on Kairos Fate Weaver, yeah, that's fine. Any spell is fine to replace on Kairos for fucking regrowth. It's the best spell in the game. Why does he have it? He's already the best lord. Ancient Salamander charges the damsel, immediately terror routes her off. Grail Knights are back and rear charging some Skinks, but there's so few models on those guys, I don't know if it's going to matter. Colossus Hunters are just trying to take it to the Royal Hippogriff Knights and the Lewin. And a Rev Crystal's healing up some Croxagores. It's looking pretty darn good for El Breton. Okay, sorry. I was just answering some messages as y'all watched Bretonia get swept. Fucking destroyed by the ancient salamander meta. That guy tries to pay for himself. Bretonia is rallying some troops. Royal Hippogriff Knights chilling with Lewin. Their Lifecaster has also come back. And the Slaan's last bound banishment slurps up some poor peasants, and then they decide, fuck it, I'm done fighting magic dinosaurs. I am leaving. He said as he versus West and A1. Okay. I got a thing I had to save. Would you want it to be useful but not healing? Light of Battle? Yeah. I mean, Light of Battle could be better on the Demons of Chaos rosters than any other roster, but it's still not great. AoE and on a demonic roster might make it like somewhat usable, but I agree it probably needs a stat buff tied to it. Like Unbreakable and then plus 20 melee attack, or maybe Unbreakable plus like 50% speed or something, and then you could use it to like make kamikaze divers or something. I don't know. It needs something. I think there's a lot of ways to make Light of Battle more useful. I like the Unbreakable component. It just needs Unbreakable and then, not just, you know, it's Unbreakable. That's the whole spell. But it is cheap. It's AoE. Like, I get it. It's just not usually better than other options. And that is really a big problem, isn't it? It's in the context of you're taking Light of Battle instead of something else. Not, Light of Battle's bad. I mean, Light of Battle is fine if you have nothing else. But it's like, you could be taking Final Transmutation. You could be taking Spirit Leech. You could be taking Burning Head. So, yeah. Yeah. I didn't cast, like, the last minute of that game because it was just Bretonia trying to rally some forces and get some healing as the lizards kind of walked at them, and it was pretty over. It was a really creative build from Platypus. I liked it a lot. Sipa was chasing around the ancient salamander, but I wonder if it even does enough damage to be worried about it. And then the final trans on any, like, cav fight blob that started, yeah, 4,800 damage value on the Metal Slan from Final Transmutations and Blood Statuettes. That's pretty insane. I want to see what the Slan has going on. Metal Slan, Metal Slan. Metal Slan. Boop. So he has 10% more spell mastery. He has greater arcane conduits. He has 60% more mana regen, which is how he gets such a quick final trans. And then with just this, he's actually pretty cheap too. Okay. Okay, I like it. I like it. That's pretty good. I liked the Death Slan earlier, though. That's a lot of damage. With, like, Banishment, Blood Statuette, and Spirit Leech / Buna. Oh. The Great Sipa lost. Yeah, he got to top 3, though. He did better than ya boy. Another quick battle. We wait for the finals. I'm extra happy I'm not in the finals lobby because it took Platy and Raced a while to even get into the same lobby, so it sounds like they're not having the most stable connection, and they definitely don't want me in there making it worse. That is for sure. Pigman 202. Deathrunner's Veil of Shadows. I'll do it so you stop bothering me about it, but I guarantee you this is a bad combo. I guarantee you. I'll do the Deathrunners. I'll do the Deathrunners. Alright, Deathrunners, Veil of Shadows. Okay. There's that. And then we have some triads. And then we have some gutter runners. And then we have some night runners. And then we have some break the front line so you get to the archers. Okay. And then we have more night runners, and then we have more gutter runners. No warp stars? I guess. I guess it's fine. And extras triads. Yeah. This is pod racing. Oh wait. Okay. I'll message him and say ready whenever. I don't want to rush him. We'll do it. We'll do it. We won't be happy about it, but we'll do it. I'm gonna go to the map so he can't see my build. In case he's spying on us. It's not like you could just rewind and find the build. What the fuck is Melbourne time? Okay. Waiting on my opponent. When he feels like readying up, we will ready up and have a glorious time. We're gonna die. We're gonna die horrendously. But we'll try. I have potentially the last game, or the finalists are moving on to game 2 if race lost. So I just got a replay from Platypus. I told him, I said, hey, if this is the last game, then good job today. If it's not the last game, carry on to the next map and send me that replay. Don't tell me how it ends, so. I don't know who won yet, and I'm not going to look at the challenge page until I cast that replay, because I legitimately don't want to know. I knew Platypus beat Sipa because he messaged me and was asking about getting into a lobby with Race, so I knew how that one ended, but I prefer not to, if possible. Alright, if I know Pigman, he's usually going to take just like a blob of some kind. Yeah, enemies don't count 462, because if he goes like mass cavalry versus the Skaven build, I'm fucked. We can maybe deal with a blob. Maybe. We mostly just have Eshin shit. We're just Eshining it out over here. Having a grand old Eshin day. Eshin time, even. Alright, Night Runners. And more Night Runners. Wait, I want one Night Runner here, one Gutter Runner here. Okay, Night Runners and Gutter Runners. Here. And then let's get Death Runners and Eshin Triads around. The Eshin Triads will be good if he has the Mutilith Vortex Beast. But yeah, that's how this is gonna go. You have your summons, so I'll keep you separate. And then all the rest of my frontline infantry can do this, and all you guys can do this. Let's go. Okay. He did go cavalry for once in his life. So I'll keep my Eshin Triads with these guys. Okay. I summoned out that thing just to block this charge that's coming in hot. Okay. Let's do Warp Stars on Kolek. And my Eshin Triads are fucking up these Dragon Ogres. Get one of them over here to help me out. Death Runners. Not winning versus the Mirror Guard. Ouchies. Okay. I have netted Kolek in place. Now he is at the mercy of my Triads. Veil of Shadows! Okay. Trying to kill these guys. Gutter Runner's doing Gutter Runner things. Assassin's gonna debuff this guy. Surround him with Triads. I'm gonna hit him with the Fear of Larminar. That should lower his leadership enough that he'll rout, and then he's doomed. Then he's fucking ganked. Alright, we killed that. Let's kite away from the Mirror Guard. Fuck the Mirror Guard. Night Runners are doomed. Tzeentch is chasing down Big Boy. We call him El Poppy. Call him Mega Popster. And soon, both my Assassin and Tzeentch are going to become invisible, so that'll allow Kolek to come back, and I can snipe his ass. I can get him. We went invisible. That Slanesh caster wanted to get to us, but it's not going to happen. It's not gonna happen. Oh, Kolek's back. Oh, Kolek's back. So Kolek is doomed. This caster is on a Warp Star ticking time bomb, and then we nerf Kolek into the dirt. And get him! Get his ass! Get him! There's more Dragon Ogres here. Anybody else know about this? Veil of Shadows. I hope you like your formation being mildly disrupted, you fuck! It didn't cast. I hope you like your formation being mildly disrupted, you plantain. So we disrupted them. That's what we did. We killed Kolek. And that's the GG. This match is rigged and no archers. It's true. It's true, it's always rigged. Kolek makes me so sad. Kolek doesn't do fucking anything. If Spellbound's in the chat, he normally knows a lot more about this stuff than I do, but I wonder if Kolek like has hitbox issues with tiny little rats, because I don't know. I've never seen him hit Skaven Lords. Never. I had him fight Ungram Iron Fist and he couldn't land a hit there either, but Ungram might just be big. Why am I looking for a lobby? I have a replay. Alright. Game 1 of potentially 2 of the finals. If the High Elves and Raced win this game,
As he is in the winner's bracket, he is undefeated. He only has to win one more to win the whole tournament. Platypus coming up from the loser's bracket, clawing his way to the finals, has no more extra lives. But if Platy gets a win here, then there will be one more game that's either being played right now or never. And then neither player has an extra life. So, let's see. Does Race get defeated at all today? Taking down the waiting for attorney. Don't need that. Alright, for Platy and his Lizardmen, he really loves that Ancient Salamander, even if I hate it. 4 Croxagores, some Feral Cold Ones, the Umbral Tide, a bunch of Feral Cold Ones, and then 2 Pterodon Riders, Fireleech Bolas. On the other side, for the High Elves, we have a front line of White Lions mixed in with Rangers, 2 Dragon Princes, one of which... No, actually, whoa. 2 Lyran Reavers, 1 Dragon Prince, Silver Helms, and more Lyran Reavers in the back. No Fireborn today. Weird. Life Mage with Earthblood and Regrowth, and Imric up in the skies. Why do you hate Sally? It does no damage! Platy does no damage! I hate this thing! I despise it with 1,000 suns. I also hate the Umbral Tide. I think the Salamanders are cool models, but I don't think any of the Salamander units are any good. The Prediction Banishment hits the back of these White Lions of Krace. It is slurping them up, following after it, begging them to come back, but they refuse. Silver Helms charge in, get immediately Blood Statue of Spited, and then Croxagores counter-charge in a little bit. They're not going to enjoy that. They're also getting hit with some poison darts as they run through the Rangers, who were the original targets. And that was a pretty good moment for the Lizardmen. They enjoyed that greatly. Something terrible is happening here. Oh, it's the Metal Mage with his Final Transmutation. Imric, no! Undercast of Final Transmutation is hitting Imric and all of the boys. It's doing boosted damage, too, because the Slann Mage Priest is, in fact, boosted. We have some Croxagores and Feral Cold Ones running around in the back line. Looks like they're going to turn around and come back to the fore now. And the Salamander hunting packs are trying to get involved. We have basic Salamander shooting, and Fireleech Bola is also firing away. They're having a grand old time. Alright, Imric's doing fine. Fireleech Bolas are getting really, really good damage onto this clump. I have liked the Fireleech Bola stuff that Platy's been bringing. I agree that's huge. The Umbral Tide, I don't see it. I don't see it, as they refuse to fire. Now they're shooting. They're getting a very impressive 5 damage. Salamander is chilling, tries to charge the mage, then misses. And the Lizardmen are cleaning up the Heil front line very well with all these Croxagores and the Fireleech Bolas especially getting great kills. Of course, Imric and his cavalry is the carry potential for this build, and it is so far doing very well. So I'm sure the High Elves, they're not happy about losing their front line, but they're not the most upset. Is that a Final Trans on this gigantic blob of units? Oh, God. Is it Overcast? It's not Overcast, but still, we take those. That is damage. There's a lot of damage coming in as the Fireleech Bolas are moving over like, a clump. A clump. I like clumps. And they start firing. Do you still have your rock drop? Oh, they do. They do have their rock drop. Rock drop, rock drop, rock drop. No, they didn't rock drop. My life is over. As these Fireleech Bolas go into melee with Dragon Princes, that is risky. He's trying to save the Umbral Tide. I guess I get it, but still. Damn. Ancient Sally's trying to find a place to hide. The Metal Mage is doing just fine. Silver Helms and Rangers are pushed off. For the Lizardmen, we still have all 4 Croxagores on the field. One of them's not feeling too good, but the other 3 are doing just fine. There's no Rev Crystal, though, so no healing. Pterodon's actually managed to get back into the sky after fighting the Dragon Princes for a little bit. Are we going to get a rock drop on these Lyran Reavers? No? Where's the rock drop? Give me the rock drop! Give me it! Oh, they're going over the Pure Main Company. Drop. Bound Banishment is pretty much a rock drop. It's the magic equivalent of a rock drop. No! Get fucked, Pure Main Company. Get fucked. Croxagores entirely surrounding Imric. Trying to beat him up. Trying to get his ass. And another Final Transmutation is down. Can Imric path out of it? It's not attached to him, so he could just walk out of here if he wanted to. It is undercast, though, so it won't last very long, meaning he doesn't have a lot of time to get out of it to mitigate any of that damage. So it will be just a nice little bit of poke. The High Elves are in a mass exodus. Still have 1 Dragon Prince that can receive a lot of healing. Lyran Reavers in the trees doing fine. Lifecaster is just fine. And Croxagores still surrounding Imric, getting good damage down. And the fire from the Ancient Sally does reduce his healing. That is one thing I'll give it, is it reduces his healing, so as long as he is on fire, he's going to receive this overcast regrowth, and I believe it is cut in half, someone was telling me, when you're on fire. Though now the fire has worn off. The Ancient Salamander's running away. The Fire Leech Bowls also do fire damage, so they could reduce the healing, but as Imric got that overcasted regrowth, all of the fire damage potential moved away from him, so now he is getting the full healing value. His healing cap appears within sight. Feral Cold Ones are recharging the Rangers, and still the balance power is slightly Lizardman favored. It feels like Lizardmen are doing good. I'm a little worried if all of those Dragon Princes and stuff in the distance get a bunch of healing at some point, then we're in trouble. But I think one or two more good Final Transmutations onto Imric while he's still fighting all these fucking Croxagors would put the end on this game. I don't know what they're going to do about the Slann. Like, he has 3 uses of Blood Stature Despite left. So those Dragon Princes are doomed. Those Dragon Princes are doomed! Actually, yeah, I think Lizards have got this. I don't know. I mean, something crazy could happen. Imric could put the game on his back or something, but, like, the Dragon Princes aren't going to be much of a threat as the game goes on, just due to Blood Stature Despite having all these charges and only 1 target left for it. Imric is a great target for his Final Transmutations, which I've seen him use, like, 2, maybe 3 undercast. With a Slann, he's got to have another one in him. I guess Slans don't have power, they don't have, like, reserves increase. They just have current recharge rate. Imric's fighting back a little bit. He is currently on fire, if he receives any healing, but no Final Trans just yet. Maybe Platy is waiting for other people to join the party, and then they are going to throw a Final Transmutation on Imric and try and get, like, 2-for-1 value. If that's the case, a Final Transmutation is coming right now. If not, then he just doesn't have the Winds of Magic for it, because there's no reason not to right here. Everybody's routing, but there's no Final Transmutation. Dragon Princes are here. Slan's Aura of Quetzal trying to give everybody a little bit of love, and there is the Final Transmutation we were waiting for. It is overcast as well. Earthblood is trying to mitigate it, but that's going to do a ton of damage to Imric and his little Dragon Princes, despite the Earthblood trying to heal them up. And he is on fire currently, so he did get a little bit less healing from that. Everything for the High Elves is fading away. The Crocscores are still fighting alongside the Lizardmen, and even without healing, Lizardmen look capable of beating the High Elves. It does appear we're going to a final game between these two players of Raced and Platypus. Because everything besides the caster is routing right now. The High Elves just have no damage potential left, and Imric, surrounded in those Crocscores for literally the entire game, did eventually meet his doom. Alright. I eagerly await another replay. 3,900 on the Metal Slann. Ancient Sally just about paid for himself. What is he? Is he 1050? Then he did pay for himself. Crocscores, those guys did real good work. Pterodons and Fire Leech Bowls also did good work. Skinks were around. They helped out. For Raced, Imric got decent value. Dragon Princes did fine. White Lions and Rangers struggled a bit. Laren Reaver's mixed, but yeah. Yeah. Just diving in there. The new Slann are really good, I found. Even the Beast Slann, you can overcast stuff like Blissons and Chris Vonnery to buff the flank overload. Yeah, I think Lizardmen have a lot going on. Life Slann is still really good, but it feels like there's other stuff. Okay. I don't see their lobby, so I believe they are in game. They are in game. So we're waiting on our last thingy here. Oh, it's this guy again. Alright. Empire versus Skaven. Okay. Let's go with Death Frenzy. No, Warp Lightning's still better. Howling Warp Gale in case he has Boris or something. Yeah, let's just get a normal Giselle. 5. Wait, no, not that. 2, 3, 4. And then what to do about Boris? Probably need a Packmaster with his buffs. Oh yeah, it won't let me select that and then fix it. Okay. That's fine. We can try something like that. I'll cut one Giselle and get some more troops. Last replay from the tournament is in. So we'll do this quick battle quick and then move on. This is a guy I fought. I wanted to play Grand Cathay with Stoneground Stance to see if a spell combo could be good, but then he dodged me when I played Grand Cathay, which was fine. But then when I saw it was the same guy, I picked Korn to try and get him to not dodge, and he picked Bretonia, did a foot blob heal box with triple gold chevron, halberds and everything, and then he had Alberic on foot, Felix on foot, a damsel on foot, and he was just a cock about it. So, we'll see what he brought this time. See if we can beat him with Scaven. I mean, I won that battle, but it wasn't what I would call fun. It was trying to abuse Karn. GG, that was me. I doubt it was you, and if it was you, then yeah. Then yeah, you're a bad person. Alright. We have so much shooting that I just need a lot of frontline to harass my enemy. Rat Ogres will countercharge, Empire Cav if he has those. And then we have 2 Poisonwind Globes for Empire Cavalry. We have the Avalanche Mortars for enemy archers or infantry. And we have 2 Giselles to counterfire against Hellstorm Rocket Batteries or something, though that will be a problem. It's just pretty good against Skaven in general. What the hell? Yeah, that's weird. Let's see what he does. I'm gonna put my Giselles up on this hill so they don't get caught behind the hill. Yeah. I'm worried like they'll be in this valley and they can't see anything. Alright, he brought a pretty normal build this time. Nice. Sunmaker is way back there. It is gonna be a pain. Okay, so by the time we get up there, the Sunmaker is probably gonna have used most of its ammo. But we'll try and hit it. I have globes and rat ogres on this flank to deal with those Empire guys. The rest of you keep moving up. You keep moving up. Try and get what damage out you can. I dare you to dive on me right now, Boris. Is he landing or what's happening there? Okay, now he's not landing, he's leaving. Okay. Giselles did actually get to the Sunmaker. Trying to kill it. My Rat Ogres have successfully peeled the back line. Grace here netted this guy with Boris. We killed off all of his Empire Cav. Well, most of them. Countercharge that. While my globes get away. Alright. Giselles did good. Let's fall back. Oh boy, these are very persistent Empire Cav. Using this for the debuff on everybody, lower their melee attack, lower their leadership, and keep Boris out of my hair. Same thing here. Giselle still trying to fall back a little bit. Tear-outed off those guys. You get back to fighting these guys. Gracie will come over and say hello. Packmaster did route some people off. Buff up these Rat Ogres and try and help out here. Skaven Slaves, get back in here. Rat Ogres, you're on the back line. You're doing good. You guys, fire at this. Globes. Throw over here, I guess. Packmaster, leave the front line with some Rat Ogres. No, I already have Rat Ogres back here. Okay. Various Rat Ogres, you are now cavalry units. Congratulations. Go to the backfield and shut them down. Here's a quick warp lightning to be annoying. And these cav are back. You fucks. Empire Cav never gives up. Does it? Alright. Giselles are back. Try and buy them some space. Rat Ogres are disrupting as many huntsmen as we can. These Rat Ogres got caught just standing around for some reason. Don't know how it happened. Don't really care. I would like to do that. Please and thank you. Trying to get rid of these cavalry units, but they're proving rather tenacious. Okay, you just run away from Boris for now. We have another net in a second, but I'm busy dealing with Rat Ogres. Not Rat Ogres, Empire Cav. Alright. Giselles, just shoot at those calves so they stop fucking coming back. Globes. Those cav need to stop coming back. Alright. You guys, when Boris lands on me, I need help. Okay, Boris is here. Please help. Giselles, try and get out of there. We have more spears running up and just being annoying. Rat Ogres in general, trying to be annoying. These Rat Ogres are chasing off some huntsmen, which is going pretty good for me. These guys are annoying some huntsmen, which is going pretty good for me. You, buff up these Rat Ogres. And keep Boris not having a good time. Net him. Net him. And then charge over here. Globes, come help me with this. Giselles, shoot at those guys. Just need to keep Boris wrapped up for a little bit longer. Get rid of these guys. And then Rat Ogres are chasing some stuff. He has a bunch of infantry wandering off into the distance. Giselles are trying to fall back. Globes are trying to fall back. Boris is routing, which is cool, but he did escape, which is not. I'll do a predictive Scorch over there as my Giselles try and fall back. These Giselles need to just line up and shoot at Boris when they can. Those huntsmen have shattered. Chase down these huntsmen. Everything's routing. Got my huntsman back. Radogs are acting like just light cav. Giselles can continue to try and poke Boris. I have plenty of Winds of Magic to net him in a bit. My Packmaster needs to run straight at that Amethyst Wizard and fuck him up. Radogers too. Okay, but you guys take guard mode off and just Boris is your only target for the rest of the game. Okay, Rat Ogres need to get outside of those guys. You guys are chasing Huntsmen down, which is fine. You're gonna be surrounded by Swordsmen, but shit happens. Packmaster lost his attack orders. Classic. So the Giselles will harass Boris for the rest of the game. I have Globes and Giselles to kill off the remaining infantry. My Rat Ogres and Packmaster are trying to surround and kill the Amethyst Wizard right now. And make him pay for his crimes. Boris is fucking off to get healing, so let's use our Giselles to damage the very healthy Spearmen. Because they do better damage at that, but the Spearmen aren't really gonna... The Spearmen don't worry me for if I'm gonna win or lose the game. It's just Boris. So I guess I'll use these guys to just piss him off. Make him come back. Okay, Globes are throwing. They get one more volley off before they'll need to back up. Alright, let's get our damage onto Boris. If he turns towards the Giselles, I can pretty easily net him and kill him. Army losses is gonna hit. Alright, he's landing. That's fine. Packmaster's trying to chase off our friend the Amethyst Wizard. Everything else is routed. Army losses should be hitting. And GG. He brought a pretty normal build that time. I'll give him that. Did you give Hubs a decent battle? Yeah, I gave him a decent battle. And he played pretty well, too. GG. Okay. Last replay. And Race let Platy play Lizardmen again? What did he ban? Okay. Well, he must think that Kislev had some sauce. Oh, wait, no. Platy gets the first pick the second time, so he picked Lizardmen. Oh, no. Oh, no! So Platy first picked Lizardmen second time. First time he counterpicked it. Nice. Alright. Let's see if Kislev's got the sauce to defeat the Lizardmen Platy has been rolling through this whole tournament with. 4 Croxagores, Ancient No, not Ancient Salamander. That's a Bastildon with a Rev Crystal. First time we've seen Platy take any healing. Then an Ancient Salamander. A Salon Mage Priest of Metal with only Final Transmutation plus all the other spells you're used to. And then a Skink Frontline, some Skirmishers, some cohorts with Javelins. You know that was the Brett player? Yeah, I mentioned at the start. On the other side for Kislev, we have a Little Grom. Haven't seen Little Grom in a while. Frontline of Armored Kossars, some Akshina Ambushers, 2 Streltsy, 2 Things in the Woods, one of which is the Mordheim Bale Fiends. And then, Bale Wolves. 4 Kossovite Dervishes. Oh no, 3 Dervishes, 1 Winged Lancer, and then an Ice Witch of Tempest with Blizzard and Hailstorm. Okay. Okay. Seems legit. Oxygen Ambusher is now dueling with the Ancient Salamander, taking some damage. Now there's some damage. Alright, Ancient Salamander, you're finally doing it. Rev Crystal healing up the Salon Mage Priest of Metal a little bit. As Little Grom fires in. The Armored Kossar frontline should beat the enemy frontline. Now with Kroxigor support, that will be much more difficult. But maybe the Streltsy and the Auction Ambushers can do enough damage to stop that. Quick Hailstorm plus a Pistol Storm. I'm trying to route off the skink things. Did I see a Hawks of Miska? Nah, Blizzard. Blizzard. Blizzard Gizzard. Little Grom is just a ticking time bomb on the Salon Mage Priest's health bar, it would appear. Kossovite Dervish is going to charge out. They will get a nice charge onto the Skink Skirmishers, but then they're going to deal with Feral Cold Ones and the Skinks. It won't be a great time for them overall. The Mordheim Beowulfs are out and about, but the 2 Streltsy and Little Grom are trying to get their DPS through gunpowder shenanigans. Ancient Salamander down to half HP. Salon Mage Priest of Metal missing a third of his after getting a Rev Crystal. But a nasty 2/3-for-1 banishment plus a final transmutation onto the gun line that stands on the hill. Not a good time for them. A Blizzard is going to kill off a Skink cohort, but just a Skink cohort in that. Kossovite Dervishes and Winged Lancers trying to control the side flanks, and they are on this other side. They're doing very well. And Kislev so far has had a pretty good go in this game. Some blobbing up of these ranged units got them very, very hurt. But aside from that, they're doing well. Salon Mage Priest of Metal is put under some significant pressure. He is falling back. Aura of Quetzal and another Rev Crystal trying to keep him alive. But like I said, that Little Grom is just going to keep tagging him through this whole game. But is it enough? Taking out the Lizardman Lord is great. If you can finish him off, sure. But taking him out is great. But the Lizardmen are still pushing through this front line. Armored Kossar is taking a lot of damage from those Kroxigors. Little Grom gets another big shot onto the Salon Mage Priest of Metal. Keeps him routing. Streltsy are mostly compromised now. Armored Kossars quickly falling away. We have 1 Streltsy still alive up on the hill firing down. But they're obstructed by the extreme curvature of the hill. And Little Grom hits the Salon again, down to 700 HP. He routs a second time. He's not shattered just yet. Kislev is up on the balance of power. They have a ton of cavalry pressure all about. They can route anything they route off, they can chase. But I'm really worried about like raw DPS. This Streltsy is beset by Kroxigors. A Little Grom, not too much ammunition, but a lot of HP left. But will he get the time to really sit and shoot? Rev Crystal is heading back to try and save the Salon. -8 leadership for him. And Little Grom is turning to deal with other things for now. Ancient Salamander under attack by Kossovite Dervishes. He seems to be weathering that storm quite well. Despite the balance of power, I actually think I would rather be the Lizardmen in this situation, all things considered. Yo-Yo, glad to catch the stream. Thank you for the $10, Marcus. It is very much appreciated. Little Grom is firing at point-blank range into the Kroxigors, though. And in the distance, Salon Mage Priest of Metal is back. Ancient Salamander is trying to shoot at the Kossovite Dervishes that are running straight at him. Is he going to cast Cold Blood on himself? 2 leadership. Remember, if he routes one more time, he is shattered. But there is the armor of Quetzal. He's running back to get a Rev Crystal heal, and he has Cold-Blooded keeping him alive. Shield of the Old Ones, damage resistance, and leadership too. There goes the charge of the Kossovite Dervishes. The Rev Crystal is charging up. Can it get to him in time? 40 HP, but he goes down. The Dervishes finish him despite the healing. Now, Lizardman leadership is going to start tanking. They are a pretty hardy faction overall, but they've taken a lot of damage. Kislev feels like they've maybe got this, but their Streltsy are dead and dusted. We have some very injured pistol troops back firing in for now. We have a very healthy thing in the woods. Little Grom is still nice and alive, and the Tempest Caster is just fine, but her spells are really bad at dealing with Kroxigors and this Bastildon. So if the Lizardmen can slow this game down, don't know how, but if they can slow this game down, ooh, nice Blizzard catches 2 skinks, and get a bunch of Rev Crystal shots onto the Kroxigors, they can maybe come back in this, but Little Grom's going to fire at more Kroxigors. Everything else for the Lizardmen is routing. And it is a Kislev victory with Little Grom putting the hurt on that Metal Mazda. The Metal Man. 2,100 damage value for Little Grom. Streltsy did okay, not great. Auction Ambushers also did okay, not great. Armored Kossars did their best. But the Kossovite Dervishes, the Beowulfs, Winged Lancers did better. Little Grom did amazing. Menacing Platypus, his combo got him very, very far in the tournament. And overall, I liked the army. I liked the build. They did good. Ancient Salamander still doing pretty decent value if it only costs 1050. Then it almost paid for itself. But the Salon Mage Priest of metal getting work done by the Little Grom all game was just too much pressure. And it was still a very close game. I mean, it's not like it was one-sided in any capacity. Oh, good stretch. And that was our finals. Raced needed his second life in the end, but with 2 attempts at it, he did win. Nice job to Raced. Nice job to Platty for getting to finals. And yeah, thanks to everybody who played today or stuck around and watched the stream. It was overall pretty good. And I'm going to shut her down for now. Got to go give the dog a bath and other crap like that. You all take care.